Hello, bozos. Hi. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Why are you guys talking about the title? I set the title already. I've set the title already. Unless it's not taken. It's taken at least on one of my things. Let me redo it. Just to make sure. God damn it. Okay. What? I just updated? Oh, thank God. Okay. Let me get the music going. Not that one. Not that one. Ciao! Thank you, Bobby. Fuck, that's a bit loud. Yes, I am. Thank you, Bobby. Okay. Music is musicking. Chat is chatting. Bisc is bisking. Drink is drinking. I got this fucking drink and I went to drink it and the lid wasn't on properly and it pissed drink all down my self. No camera stream, unfortunately. No camera stream. You'll see, trust me, you'll see. The title will make sense in the long run. I promise. Joe became a pink clit, let's go! Pink clit, pink clit, pink clit, let's go! So, I have drink piss down my front. My throat hurts because I have been inhaling concentrated plastic dust for the last hour. And yeah, hello! Hello. How you guys diddling? Oh, God, that was such a bad idea. I was like playing some games and stuff, but I kept dying, and I was dying so much that I was like, okay, fuck it. You know what? I'm gonna like buffer the resin things that I made today. Not today. I'm gonna buffer them today. I made them like last week, but I was doing it with a nail file, and so there's just like resin powder everywhere, and like it gets in the air, and then you breathe it in, and then it makes my throat hurt. And I know this, so what the hell just happened to my breathing? Why would I do this the day before my vocal coaching lessons? Fuck me. You gonna get your cast off soon? Let's go! Let's go, Gil! Let's go! Happy for you, Bobby. Happy for you, Bobby. Happy. Happy. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. Happy. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Yeah. So, I was just about to say it's Monday. It's not Monday. What am I on about? It's... It's not Monday. It is, in fact, Sunday. Today is Sunday. Tomorrow is Monday. Tomorrow is Monday. Yes, it is. I have very little to talk about, as you've noticed. I haven't really done a hell of a lot in the last couple of days. Like, it's been all quiet on the Bisc front, you know? It's just been very chill. I tried to do a little bit of, like, painting, but it was utter garbage, because I can't art. I guess I got inspired by the art Bisc verses. Oh, speaking of which, I need to send, not the next participant, the participant after, I need to send them the list of Bisc verses tasks to pick from. Thinking I might up the ante this time. Get something good. Get something good! Yeah! How you guys been doing? What you been up to? What you been up to? What you been? Had Freedom Day, ate food, and exploded things. Damn, we don't have any celebrations where we get to explode things. We set things on fire occasionally, but never just like full-on explosions. Why are you scrunkly? Because you haven't showered in 6 weeks. You've gone past stink and sailed straight into scrunk. Okay, bonfire, that just have fireworks, you're right. I think I got confused by the term blowing things up. Whoops. Whoops. It's fine. So, guys, We have a schedule for next week. It is a schedule. Do you want to hear it? It's already a little bit outdated because I swapped yesterday's and today's streams around. But I can read it to you if you would like that. Eat and explode things because of the British? What the fuck did we do? You exploded an old pickup truck? I'm so jealous. I've never done that. I don't even know how you make things explode in England. I don't know how you make things explode in general, but I don't know why I said that as though being in England had something to do with how you explode things. I might just be dumb, sorry. Anyway, schedule time. Let me grab the thing. Let me grab the thing. Let me grab the thing. La 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 la. Shut up! Okay, it's not in. Oh no, I just remembered I forgot to put in the Zelda challenge. Oh fuck, we'll have to see if we can slot that in somewhere. Oh damn! Am I an alien? That's not what an alien says. Fuck! That's not what aliens say. I know I saw the picture earlier. Okay, here it is. Oh shit, I actually only have a few days to learn how to use crowd control. Okay, someone can help me with that, I'm sure. I'm sure it can't be that hard. Ah! Qua! Aqua, aqua, aqua. What? Okay, this is the schedule. I need new backgrounds and a new schedule asset. So, today, we're gonna play some short games. Because we can. And because I want to. The ones that I listed there are just suggestions, but they're probably the ones I'll do. Which is, as you'll notice, where the title comes from. Tomorrow we're going to be doing Dangan Mondays, because I thought it made more sense to stick with Dangan Mondays than to do Dangan today and then something random tomorrow. The time is not on here. I did specify the time when I wrote it down, but Tuesday's stream will be at 2:30 p.m. instead of 8. So 5.5 hours earlier, and it will only be for a couple of hours. It's just like there's no there's not gonna be a regular stream that day. Not gonna be a regular time to stream that day. Peak with crowd control. Oh my god, bro wrote crow control. Bro wrote crow control. Crow control. Oh, I love that. Oh, that's amazing. Okay. Yeah, Wednesday is peak with crowd control if I can figure out how to get crowd control working. Because I'm not 100% sure. You're gonna control some crows. Hi, Faloof. How you doing? Friday is Bisc versus as usual, then a repo collab. And then Sunday we're gonna do Tiny Life, which was actually, guys, you're gonna laugh at me, right? So I come to my schedule and I've planned, like, this is earlier today. I've planned all of the days except for Monday. And I'm sitting there and I'm thinking, guys, what can I put down to do on Monday? And I look through my games that I've recently bought and I think to myself, oh, I know what'll be really cute to do. I'll do Tiny Life. Awesome. I write it down. I read through the schedule and I have Tiny Life down for Sunday. And I'm like, what the fuck? How did I not notice that? I'd actually written it in the schedule twice. So that was just me being a bit dumb. But it's still in there. And I just had to do some random things today. God, I am feeling so low energy. It's so bad. It's so bad, chat. It's so bad. Guilty as sock without me? Well, I don't know what it's like. I've never played it, so I kind of want to, like, test it out. Energy is a scam? Oh, so what are you supposed to have instead? What do people use to, like, fuel themselves into being able to do things? What is it, like cocaine? You green! What the fuck is you green? Oh, it's energy backwards. Oh, God. Okay. Yeah. God damn it. I still need to do that beading stream. We should do that one day soon. That could be fun. Oh, chat, I'm so fucking EP, bruh. I was gonna lay down a bit before stream, and then I remembered I'd agreed to play with some people. So I ended up gaming for the last 2 hours before I even started stream. Bah! Not that I can complain about that, because it was so fun. It was so fun. You know what? Maybe I should just dive right into the games. Maybe my brain will clear up if I dive right in. That sounds like a good idea, right? Bad in Theatre's so good. Oh? I have heard people say that. And I've had it a while, intending to do it as a YouTube video and never got round to it. So I figured, fuck it, today will be another YouTube recording day because I have a bunch of games that I want to do for YouTube videos that are short, but aren't so short, or have good enough storylines that I feel like it would be a waste to play them off stream. Like, well, this, for example. I feel like it would be a waste to play it offline. Don't you think? And then just clip it down to video length. I feel like you guys want the full experience. So let's get on with this shit. Let's see if I can wake myself up a bit. Alright, let's shuffle down here. Wait. I look so edible. I look like I've been sprigged with, like, whatever the fuck is, what is this on my head, like mint? Guys, what kind of sprout would you put in spaghetti? Berry flavored? No, I'm a bowl of spaghetti. I'm a bowl of spaghetti. That is what I am. I'm alphabet spaghetti. I can even spell my name if I try really hard. Watch. Biscuity, biscuity, biscuity. Biscuity, biscuity, biscuity. Ow. This is such a bad idea. Why did I decide to do this fucking sanding thing today? I'm gonna, like, fuck up my voice just in time for vocal coaching. Fuck me, I guess. Fuck me, I guess. I might just be dumb. Alright. Play. Play Bad in Theatre. Let's see how this goes. I hope it goes well. I'm really nervous. I hope that it's awesome. Oh, okay. Window capture. Capture this. This. Why is it so small? Stretch to screen. That is incorrect. But let's see what happens. If I... Okay, it's still... You usually use parsley? Fuck off! Alright, there we go, chat. There we go. English. Okay. Content warning. That's a game. Blood, gore, violence, strong language. Chat, are you okay with those things? Because if not, why in the fucking hell are you here? Enter. Settings. Music. Enter. I am entering. Welcome to Bad in Theatre. On this stage, we shall be toying with fate. You will make many choices, unlocking darker and darker paths in order to witness a lovely variety of tragic events. I can't read. But first, allow me to explain how it works. To begin the tutorial, select whichever doll you like. You control the demon doll. You're a fierce-looking guy, just minding your own business. How will you interact with the human doll? Play nice. You try to make friends with the human doll, but it kills you! Oh. You found your very first bad ending, but don't worry, the story need not end here. Let's reset the stage and try again. This time, try controlling the other doll. You're a friendly little guy, just minding your own business. This is bad end theater. Play nice. You and the demon doll are able to set aside your differences and become friends. This isn't a bad ending at all. I should have written out this possibility. It's just not suited to my type of theatre whatsoever. Now that you know how the story goes, you can set the doll's behaviour in advance. Or as you just saw, these behaviours will automatically set to what you chose during your last playthrough. Now you can turn each one on or off without having to replay from that doll's perspective. My theatre actually doubles as a puzzle game. Oh Christ, okay. Try turning the doll's behaviour on and off to see different outcomes. Okay, wait, let me... I'm gonna turn the audio down slightly, because it's... Actually, let me just turn it down here slightly, and then turn down my headphones. There we go. Alright. I'll be the demon doll. And I will attack. I kill him. Reset. So if I'm the... Okay, so if I set the human and attack, I kill the demon. If we're both hostile and I attack, we both die. And if I set him to...
What is the game's name?
It's bad in theatre! Shut up! Wait, did I not say that already? Sorry. Play nice. Oh. Okay, I'm done. That's all of them, I think. Do you understand how to play? Yeah! This game saves your progress automatically, so just collect all the bad endings at your own pace. Alright. You are a maiden. The hero. An underling. The overlord. Let's be the hero. You are the hero. You like to think of yourself as a pretty reliable and swell guy. Your life has been rather ordinary, aside from the occasional heroic adventures fighting evil monsters and whatnot. You are told a maiden from your village has been kidnapped, and is likely being held captive at the nearby demon overlord's castle. Who even puts a village right next to where an entire demon army hangs out? You don't get it. You're happy to protect the townspeople, though. You were born to play this role. You head off on an adventure to rescue the maiden. The demon soldiers block your path. You could kill them to gain experience. Chat! I say we killed them. Alright, we killed them! We are stronger now. Okay, we make it to the castle front gates. We're faced with an army of demons look very intimidating. There's no way to sneak past them. Cut through them? Ask if they'll let me in. Oh no, he's suspicious of me! They noticed the demon blood from earlier that I haven't washed off yet. No! Ah, so if I'd not done that, then maybe things would have gone differently. You make your way through the castle, fending off the demons that stand in your way. The Overlord appears, demanding to know what the hell you're doing murdering all our soldiers. Get straight to the point and ask her where the maiden is. She feigns ignorance, a convincing act, but you won't be fooled. If the maiden isn't here, then what happened to her? You can only see one answer. Oh no! She's been devoured! You fight the Overlord with everything you've got. You become stronger from the hordes of demons you took down before the final battle. The Overlord is almost no match for you. Do you like the title? I set the title already, didn't I? Okay,
Bisc.
pretty good. Yo! Bisc. So good! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome in! Welcome in, raiders. I'm Bisc, an ordinary demon therapist mutated by a magical biscuit. It's nice to meet you. How you doing, Bobby? We killed her. We killed her! You breathe a sigh of relief, but your job is not yet finished. You search the castle. Unfortunately, you find no signs of the maiden within its walls. It's just as you suspected. She must have already been devoured. You feel hollow. A great evil has been banished from this world, but what does that matter if you were too weak to save someone? You stand alone amidst the carnage and ponder what it means to be a hero. You return to the Overlord's remains and wrap up her head in your cave and bring it back to the village. Surely your great victory will be celebrated. Failed hero end. Wow. Reset. Okay, so I can set him to be dutiful, which means slaughtering all the demons. Okay, I just want to keep playing through his thing. So let's pick the next... Let's... flee like a coward. You can't return home now, your reputation will be ruined! You wonder how you're ever going to be able to rescue the maiden all on your own if you can't even fight some lousy demon underlings. Well, take your chance at the castle, you're a hero after all. This is your job.
You like the title?
Yes, I like the title. After a long trek, you make the castle. Okay, so this time, if I ask, they should be fine. They stare down at you and you feel very uncomfortable, but they seem to trust you and escort you directly to the Overlord's chambers. That was easy. Overlord is alone. You ask about the maiden, but the Overlord doesn't seem to know what you're talking about. Was she really never here? You wonder what could have happened to her. The Overlord says she wishes she could help you, but you're the first human that's come here in forever, at least that she knows of. You think of her, you probably shouldn't trust her, seeing as she's a demon, but you can't really prove that she's lying either. You apologize for the intrusion and return home. The maiden was never found. Useless hero ending. Damn! Okay. That's 2 endings out of 41. Was there anything else I could do on the hero's path? Can we try it one more time? So this time, should I could flee and then kill the other ones at the other side. Let's see what happens there. Cut through. Get fucked. Yeah, we ask her. So I think that might be all we can do. Was him. At least at the moment. Okay. So next up. You are a maiden. You live in a peaceful village next to a spooky demon overlord's castle. You are told that you are fated to be captured by the overlord one day because you are a beautiful young girl. Demon overlords apparently love capturing those. You think of how you haven't heard of that actually happening to anyone. But maybe the demons just haven't been given the opportunity. Who knows. You're in church, you pray to your god, asking why you've been born in this role of maiden. You respect the divine plan and all, but you're just really curious what the point of it is. You're impatient. Meeting a demon actually sounds pretty exciting. Maybe you'd understand your role better if you would just hurry up and get captured already. You leave a note and venture forth to find a demon, you know, just to see what happens. Not long into your little adventure, a demon underling appears before you. It looks pretty scary. Introduce yourself. You tell the demon your name and explain that you're a maiden from the village. The demon suddenly jumps at you and starts biting a lot. How painful. This plan of yours was completely stupid, you think. Why couldn't you have been more patient? Why did you go looking for trouble? You aren't angry or anything. Of course, this was all your fault for trusting a demon not to devour you. This is your punishment for questioning fate. Oh. He ate me! He ate me! Well, that sucked. Okay. Eatedon. Yeah, exactly. Alright, we'll shout for the hero this time. You yell, but a hero does not come. Oh. You're so useless, girl! That's all you can do? Okay, so what if I play him now, knowing that with her section added? Will that change anything? This doesn't change anything. This changes nothing, chat. This changes nothing. She got eaten. That changed nothing. Okay. You could toggle them both on? The hell? Wait. What would it I don't know. I'm just like, I've got to get... Underling. Yeah, demon underling. In service of the overlord. You are particularly strong, but not particularly weak either. That's what your friends tell you. Your job is to guard the castle and keep the humans away. It's unbearably boring. Heroes rarely come all the way here to challenge the Overlord anyway. It's a lot of standing in one place, staring into nothing. You feel like you're gonna go crazy if you don't get a break. You decide to ask the Overlord for a day off. She gives you an earful about responsibility and unquestioning obedience. You wait for her to finish her lecture before returning to your post. What does she know about anything? Who made her the boss of everyone? You complain about the Overlord to your friends. They agree she's kind of a snob and totally deserves to be kicked off the throne. You only wanted to vent your frustrations, but somehow the conversation turned into an assassination plot. You should probably just steer this in a responsible direction. Let's overthrow her, fuck it. Now, you're sick of the Overlord holding you and your friends back. You agree that it's time for a change of management. Your friends suggest maybe you should be the new Overlord. You like the sound of that. You announce that your first act of rebellion is to take the day off you wanted. Your friends aren't very impressed. You assure them you'll talk more about the assassination when you get back, which satisfies them. Sneak out of the castle to have some fun. Change of atmosphere excites you, and you spend some time rolling around in the grass, wild and free. As you make your way along the path to the nearby human village, you encounter a maiden. She greets you and says she has a favor to ask. You consider your options. So this is how to... Okay, hear her out. You're in a good mood today, and I'm rather curious about what the maiden has to say. Humans don't usually talk to you, so this is kind of exciting. Hadn't guessed it would even be possible to understand each other before now. The maiden's going on and on about some kind of destiny she has to fulfill. The bottom line from what you gather is that she wants you to take her to the Overlord. Sounds like it could be interesting. Besides, you have nothing better to do. Satisfied with your day out, you take the maiden back to the castle and present her to the Overlord. The Overlord asks where you found the maiden, knowing full well that you left the castle when you weren't supposed to. You apologize for disobeying her, but hope that the maiden is an interesting enough present for you to be forgiven. Aww! She's nice! Hi, dipshit, how you doing? You're impressed with what an easygoing boss she is. You mention how you can't even believe your friends are even considering overthrowing her. She gives you a look and you say, that's just a joke, of course. Oh. Jesus. He is way too oh. After a few hours of sleep, you're rudely awakened by the sound of battle. You emerge from your room to find that a hero has slaughtered many of your friends and work associates. What a jerk! Save yourself. You look around the lifeless forms of those you've known as far back as you can remember. You feel glad not to be in their shoes. You also feel guilty to be thinking that as you flee the castle, until you remember your role. Not as an underling, but as a demon. This kind of thing is expected of you. Maybe you'll start a new life, far away from any humans and demons. Where you'll live peacefully alone in some deep dark forest somewhere. Okay. Alright, that eats the maiden immediately. Gets involved in the plot to kill the Overlord. Okay, so we're unlocking things here. So if I don't make him eat the maiden, and then I play her again, what happens then? Will something new happen? The demon doesn't seem to have been listening to you, which is a little irritating. But they agree to take you to their master nonetheless. After a long walk to the castle, you're introduced to the Overlord. She lectures the underling that brought you here, who was apparently not told not to leave their post. You wonder what cruel punishment awaits them. But to your surprise, she lets them off easy. The underling is dismissed, and the Overlord turns to you, looking very interested. You explain why you've come, and she squints at you. Turns out she never had any plans to capture any maidens, or do anything that would agitate the humans. You wonder for a moment if she might be lying, but it doesn't really seem like it. Still, this doesn't make any sense to you. You've always been told that demons would one day come seek you out. And if something awful would happen and a hero would come rescue you. You don't want to believe you've been lied to this whole time. Maybe it's just you haven't been maiden-like enough. You ask the Overlord what you should do to be a more suitable maiden, but she doesn't understand. Just go home and stop worrying about destiny. She makes it sound so simple. This Overlord seems the complete opposite of you. You want to learn more about her and how she thinks. You insist on staying to talk with her more. The Overlord tells you again that you should get lost. Wow! Obey her. You don't want to cause any trouble, so you figure it's time to go home. Along the way, you encounter a hero. He's covered in demon blood. You're frightened by the sight of him and run away. You return to the village. Everyone was worried about you. They surround you with 1,000 questions, and you tell them your story. As you explain, the Overlord never had any intention of harming anyone. You notice the looks of uncertainty in the crowd. People are whispering things to each other while you speak to them. You're loudly interrupted by an old man. He rudely calls you a demon sympathizer. The crowd is growing unruly. You don't understand. You've only told them the truth. Do they not believe you? Everyone begins speculating about what must have actually happened. They weave elaborate lies and ask you to prove your innocence. How could you have returned without the aid of a hero? They ask. You could not possibly have escaped the Overlord on your own without harm. You must be conspiring with demons, trying to trick everyone into believing they aren't horrible creatures we know them to be, so they say. Have the people of your village always been this blinded by their fears and hatred of things they've never cared to know? You wonder how you missed that before. You're seized by the crowd. Voices from all sides are calling for public execution! You're burned at the stake! Oh my god. You wonder, would it have been better to hide the truth? You don't like the thought of that. You've always lived honestly, so why has this happened? Why are you being punished? You hear the dissenting voices of your family and neighbors, but they, like you, are powerless against the momentum. They can only watch as you burn, and you can only cry for them. You're so sorry. Fuck! Executed maiden! Jesus Christ. Okay. Well. So now we can play this guy again. Okay. So if I don't attack these guys, then when I go to see her, she won't run away, yes. On your way, yes, we spot the maiden heading back towards the castle. She couldn't have come from the Overlord's castle, could she? It's maybe the exact maiden you're currently seeking to rescue. You approach her with curiosity. You ask the maiden what she's doing. Doesn't she know the Overlord's castle is, like, right there? It's dangerous. The maiden explains that she spoke with the Overlord, and it turns out the demons never had any diabolical plans to harm the village or anyone in it. Believe her. Oh, do they have skulls next to them if it leads to an ending you have? You have no reason to assume she's lying to you. Even though her story is kind of hard to believe, you feel you should trust her. You tell her you're pretty surprised that everyone has been wrong about demons all along. The townspeople must be informed of this immediately. The two of you return to the village. They have been so worried. They praise you for your bravery. But the maiden quickly sets the record straight. There was nothing she needed to be rescued from in the first place. The villagers look to you for explanation. You politely inform them that this isn't your story to tell. You merely ran into her on the way to the castle. Oh, she's gonna get killed again, isn't she? She's gonna get killed again! They aren't being subtle in how little they trust the maiden's story. You totally believe her, but to placate these fair citizens, you volunteer to speak to the demons personally, just in case. The crowd breaks into hushed whispers. You're too busy thinking what a great and reliable hero you are to hear what they're saying. Oh, here he goes. He implores you to meet with the Overlord immediately, saying he'll keep an eye on the maid until you return. You think that sounds alright, but the mood is kind of intense for some reason. Did you miss something? You aren't sure what's going on, but you get the feeling it might be bad to leave the maiden on her own. Suddenly she takes off running. You thought the two of you were in this together. Her actions have convinced the crowd she's obviously a liar and a witch from the start. Why does she run, I wonder? That doesn't sound like her. Oh, they wanted to hunt her down too! You can't before these people are wrong. It's up to you to catch up to her and talk to the demons in order to clear up the misunderstanding. Off we go. The air has become dark and thick as you enter deep into demon territory. Evil miasma? No, it's just smoke. You see the maiden ahead. She stopped in her tracks, the Overlord's castle engulfed in flames. Jesus! You'd only taken your eye off the maiden for a second, but she's already disappeared. You get close to the castle, but the smoke is so thick now, you think of turning back. Ooh, what do we do, chat? She could have been lying to you all along. Was this a trap? Was it worth risking her life on this chance? Going in there would be suicide. You returned to the villagers and told them there was nothing you could do. You were too late, and the maiden was claimed by the demons. What? In the fucking hell was that? I wonder if it has a skull at the end. If it's something you've done already. Are these hints? Okay. So if I set her to not be polite or obedient, actually if I play her route again, I'd choose to stay this time. We introduce ourselves. We play with the little guy. Refuse to leave. put your foot down and tell you you're not going anywhere. You still want to fulfill your destiny, even if you have to make it happen on your own. She's frustrated by your stubbornness, but she doesn't kick you out. Yay! The Overlord shares many stories about demons with you, and little by little you realize they may not be the ruthless monsters you were raised to believe. As it turns out, she commanded her demons to avoid towns and villages. She didn't want to risk giving the humans any excuse to send a hero after them. You realize that must be why you've never heard of any demons attacking your town. You expressed your gratitude to the Overlord on behalf of your village. She says that you could thank her by telling the humans to stop raising heroes. She's tired of her servants getting killed off by them. You always thought demons were violent and unreasonable creatures, but it seems that Overlord could say the same of humans. You may be different, but really they're just trying to live their lives the same as you. You feel like you're starting to understand things a lot better. But maybe everything I've said was to deceive you and the other humans. What would you do if I turned out to be super evil all along? Even if she was kept to you now, you think this place is far more interesting than the way things are back home. You kinda like not being told to expect demons to come after you all this time. You feel free. Honestly, you've always kept yourself, but spending time with the Overlord has been very nice. You feel butterflies in your stomach. Oh my god, is she, like... As you think that, a hero enters the room. You're surprised to see him at first, so you realize he must have been sent to retrieve you. Confused, the hero asks, what the fuck is happening? You explain the situation, reassuring him that you were never in any danger. The hero expresses relief that the whole misunderstanding hadn't led to any horrible consequences. You apologize for causing trouble, but really, didn't anyone leave the note you left? Jeez. The hero asks if you'll return to the village with him to give everyone the news of your safety. The Overlord allows the two of you to leave and gives her a little wave. You give her a little wave as you exit the room. You'll be back soon. You're about halfway back to the village when you feel something is off. Unable to shake your concern, you look back over your shoulder. You stop in your tracks. The castle is engulfed in flames. Is the Overlord alright? You can't return to the village like this. You have to know. You have to be sure everyone's safe. You've already taken off before the hero can even think of stopping you. You scan the fleeing demons, but the Overlord isn't among them. What the fuck? I thought she set fire to the castle! Okay. Against your better judgment, you rush into the burning castle to find her. You quickly reach the Overlord's room, but the door's shut tight. The handle's too hot to touch. You're too weak to force it open. You pound your fist against the door helplessly. What were you thinking? This is all because you'd forgotten your role. Only a hero could pull this kind of thing off. Aww, she's gonna die in fire again. Why does she keep dying to fire? You realize there isn't much time left. You head towards the stairs to save yourself. The fire spread faster than you expected, and you won't make it outside. What a joke. A maiden saving the Overlord? If you just stayed true to your role, things wouldn't have ended like this. This is exactly the kind of punishment you deserve. You let the demon fire cleanse your rotting soul. What the fuck? Jesus. Okay, chat. So as long as she isn't obedient, he will get to the castle to see her. Right? Let's be pacifist, because we know they're good people. Let us in. The Overlord and Maiden seem to be in the middle of some casual conversation when you barge in. You all look at each other in surprise and confusion. This is no time to hesitate. Ask the Maiden what's going on. Okay, so she explains. Okay. We leave. Try to make conversation with the Maiden, but she's been pretty quiet since leaving the Overlord's room. Is she shy? She suddenly stops in her tracks, and you turn to ask what her deal is. Okay, castle's on fire again? You can't help but feel relieved you got the Maiden out of there when you did, but she suddenly takes off towards the burning castle. Okay. What's she thinking? It's too dangerous to continue. You feel hopeless. Your body won't allow you to take another step forward. Oh, we're back here again. Okay. I don't remember what the skulls mean, but seeing as it seems to only be showing up on things you haven't done yet, I don't think it's the thing you already did. Not necessarily the thing you already did, but it looks like it points... I don't know, at least to me it looked like it pointed towards things that you... like... needed to do, I guess? I don't know. Like, things that would lead to endings that you'd already done. I don't know, we'll try one out. Okay. We run. We'll be diplomatic. Okay, this time we'll be heroic. You lunge forward, driving your blade through the evil overlord. She screams, then falls silent. The overlord has been slain. You smile, offering the maiden your hand. She takes it after a slight hesitation. She must be surprised how strong you are. You escort the maiden home. She's oddly quiet on the trek back to the village. She must be too shy to speak. The villagers are very pleased with the good job you've done, slaying the overlord and saving a hostage. They throw a huge celebration in your name. You are remembered for generations as the greatest hero to ever be seen. Wow. What a dickhead. What a fucking asshole. Okay, if I make him heroic, and then play her again, then when he comes in and tries to kill the maiden, what point of view will we get of her? Let's see. We refuse to leave. I think there's something going on here, chat. Okay. He's a bastard. Realize it must be demon blood. Something horrible has happened. Hero suddenly dashes towards the overlord, sword drawn. The skull leads to the death of one of the 4 characters. Protect her! You selflessly throw yourself in front of the hero's blade, acting as a shield. It's funny, you think you could never have imagined this would be the way that you die. The roles were all switched around, but it feels right to you somehow. You're glad your destiny turned out to be saving someone rather than being saved yourself. As a vision fades, you hope that everything turns out alright for your new friend. Shit! Okay. Alright, one more time, but this time we'll click do nothing. Okay, this time do nothing. Hero's blade pierces the overlord. She lets out a horrible scream. You flinch. Overlord is slain. We saw this last time. Okay, does this go anywhere new? The hero smiles and holds out his hand to you, saying it's time to go home. His glove is drenched in blood. Hesitantly, you take his hand. The hero guides you through the castle past the corpses of his enemies. You try to keep your eyes at your feet. There's blood everywhere. You shut your eyes, but even then you can't escape the smell. All of this was because of you, wasn't it? You exit the castle, and the hero leads you back to the village. Everyone celebrates the hero's great triumph. You feel sick, but you take part in the festivities regardless. Complacent maiden. Damn. Okay. That's gotta be all we can do with just these, right? Okay. Let's see what happens. Let's do this guy. You're a demon underling. Okay, we already know this. We've seen this part already. Okay, let's not overthrow her this time. You tell your friends that you're totally not serious about this whole thing. You're actually cool with the status quo. After all, life must be pretty dang good if the only thing you have to complain about is that you live so comfortably there's nothing to do. The others nod, but don't seem convinced. You say a coup d'etat would be more effort than it's worth. But you're still gonna rebel and sneak out of the castle. Your friends praise your mischievous ways. Okay, so he still gets to go chill. She's frightened and screams for a hero. You consider your options. Tell her to quit fucking yelling. When the maiden realizes you're not gonna hurt her, she regains her composure. Now she starts talking to you like your friends or something. You don't get humans. You speak the same language, of course, which has always confused you because why is there conveniently only one language in the world? If demons and humans have independent societies, wouldn't it make sense for them each to have their own language? The maiden's going on and on about some kind of destiny. Okay, so she still goes to the Overlord with that. Okay, next time I'm gonna try eating her. Okay, avenge the comrades this time. Maiden has only seen the Overlord being killed by a hero who was killed before. Yeah, but if the hero hasn't killed before, then he won't try to kill the thing, will he? You lunge him while he's busy driving his sword into the guard, who sometimes brought you food when he noticed you were that kind of down. You like that guard. You wish with all your demon heart for this hero to suffer for his deeds. You bite into him, tearing flesh from bone. It tastes like iron. The hero struggles. You feel his sword go through you, but there's no pain, only retribution. Aww. The hero's overtaken. Your army's won. Victorious underling. Okay, this time let's try eating her. Ah, you're right. Nobody cares about that. Yeah. Maidens aren't the best meal, but you figure you should live up to your demon name and strike back against the humans. Other humans would surely praise you with curses if they were to see you. Oh man, if only someone could have been watching. Time to find an audience for your evil deeds. You wander into the nearby village. Oh god, okay. He's an idiot. Put on a show, change your mind and leave. Put on a show. You attack the nearest human. He's old and weak and his bones crunch delightfully. The audience screams grows louder. Applause! You think, hey, this is actually pretty fun. I should have taken revenge like this a lot sooner. As you continue your bloodthirsty dance, striking the villagers down, you fail to notice a sword-wielding hero running towards you. He takes you out in one swift blow. You're just an underling after all. As you die, you think, that was totally worth it. Okay. One more time for him, and this time I'm gonna change my mind and leave. You figure if people are this upset just the sight of you, they won't fully appreciate any terrible acts you commit. Also, they might fight back, and that wouldn't end well. You're just one little underling after all. This whole day out has been adequately refreshing. Okay. Okay, this still goes the same way as before. Alright. So this time, we will... Okay, thinking. If we have him kill the maiden... No, I want to do what you were saying first. So, we have him be heroic and diplomatic. And we play her again. And we stay. And then... The hero suddenly dashes towards the overlord, sword drawn. Protector! You selflessly throw yourself in front of the hero's blade, acting as a shield. This is the same ending, isn't it? This is the same ending! It was the same ending, Floof! Okay, let's try it one more time, but this time do nothing. This music is kind of a bop, I'm not even gonna lie. Like, the beginning music, slay. We're told to let the maiden see the hero kill the overlord. How the fuck do I know that? You just said, make sure he doesn't have blood on him. Gloves drenched in blood. It's exactly the same! It's exactly the same! She saw him kill the overlord, having not killed anyone else. It's exactly the same! I thought you were telling me that, like, that was a new route. I thought you were telling me that. Bruh, I got confused. Okay. This time, I want to see what happens if she goes home and he doesn't trust her. She can't be trusted. You're not sure you should listen to this maiden. You've been taught your whole life that demons are evil. You ask if she's sure about this, but she gets very upset that you think she would lie to you. She storms off before you can say anything. You decide to return to the village. Certain that she must have been the kidnapped maiden you were sent to rescue. Glad that took care of itself. You take your time walking home. Job well done, you think to yourself. As you walk past the town square, you notice the whole village is crowded around. Is that maiden you saw earlier? She's bound to a wooden stake. The crowd's in a frenzy. Smoke begins rising, and you stand idly by as flames consume the maiden. She must have done something horrible to deserve that. She seemed nice, though, you think. But evil comes in all forms, you reassure yourself. You decide to call it a day to return to your house. You can't escape the sinking feeling. Maybe you aren't cut out for this role. Okay. Alright, what else haven't we tried? Martyr ending from the hero's perspective. Oh yeah, you're right. So that would be this, and then play him. Bravely slaughter the evil creatures. Die, fucknuts. Can't sense anything sinister happening. You all look at each other in surprise and confusion. This is no time to hesitate. Destroy. You lunge forward to put an end to the evil overlord. Your blade pierces the maiden instead. She sacrificed herself to protect this demon. It takes you a moment to recover from the shock. The overlord wails. Why did you do that? You're not sure if this question is directed at you. The overlord strikes at you in vengeful rage. You parry and she's slain. Your sword feels heavy. You look at your hands, your clothes, blood. So much blood. You look at the fallen maiden, wondering what to tell the townspeople. Why would she protect the overlord? She must have been brainwashed by demon magic. You pick up the overlord's head, wrapping it in your cape, and begin your long journey back to town. You'll say that you were too late, that nothing could be done for the girl, but the overlord is slain. There will be a celebration. That's depressing. Okay. We've had 14 of 41 endings. Shall we see... Should we do the overlord and see what we can do with that? That's gonna unlock a whole new bunch of shit, isn't it? Hungry underling from Maiden's from Maiden's perspective? She just gets eaten, that's it. She just gets eaten and dies. We've seen that before. You need to lurk? Okay, no worries. Okay, how about this? We'll make her obedient, and then we'll play this from his point of view, because I want to see what happens if the guy does not come home. Let's not. Alright. This battle again? What the fuck? Did I forget to... I think I might have forgot to set the heroes thing properly. Yeah, I did. Trusting. Diplomatic. Hi, Rooney! It is a Bisc, you see. Yummy! Hi, Bobby, how you doing? We're playing a very strange game. You don't get to sleep wrong. Your friends wake you up. Your friends wake you up rude. One of them is stepping on you pretty hard. You ask them what their deal is. They said they're planning a whole revolution. They're gonna get rid of the current overlord and put a new ruler in place. They want to hear if you're in or out, and being a pretty lazy underling, of course, reply with, "That sounds like a lot of trouble. How about we just skip it instead?" Your friends question your loyalty to their cause. Okay. Tell them you were just joking, and clarify that you're totally in it to win it. They say you always were terrible with jokes. Whether or not you actually feel like killing the overlord, you know how bad it'd be to end up on the wrong side of things. And if this assassination deal doesn't pan out, you can always pretend you're innocent all along. But beneath your shield of false confidence, you worry about what you're getting dragged into. You follow your friends outside the castle to talk more about the plan. You're curious if they have any idea how they want to do this. They figured they'd just lock her in a room and set it on fire. What a stupid plan. That could go wrong in so many ways. You realize your friends are a bunch of directionless thugs, useless without someone's guidance. Your guidance! There'll probably be casualties if you fought her head on, and while showy deaths make a revolution a heck of a lot more fun, it's probably the wrong way to go. Your friends agree. You suggest that you play the assassin. You really didn't want it to come down to this. You can't back out now. You'll have to be the one to assassinate the Overlord. Besides, no one has any better ideas. You and your friend notice that the maiden from earlier has overheard your entire conversation. It'd be bad if the Overlord found out about this. Ooh, entirely new set, chat. Use the maiden for killing practice. This is just the way it has to be, you declare, before jumping on her and clawing her guts out. Turns out you're already an expert at ending lives, and your friends call you a show-off. You go back to the castle and wash off all that achy human blood. As you're finishing up, you hear the sounds of battle outside. Hero is calm. Seeing the dead maiden must have made him pretty angry. You get to thinking, if the hero took down the Overlord for you, everything might actually work out in your favor. You wait for things to die down outside before poking your head out. You spot the Overlord and the hero locked in battle. They've worn each other down, making this very easy for you. Once an opening presents itself, you hit the back of the hero's head, knocking him out. What are you doing? Couldn't you tell this was a duel? You don't respond. You have to carry out the assassination. You tackle her and rip her to shreds with your claws until she stops moving. You finish up the hero next. You can't let him revive and come after you later. Kind of a cheap victory, but it doesn't make any difference. Wow. Anyone who's managed to survive comes crawling out of their hiding places. You are the new ruler of the castle. Your subjects bow before you. You live in fear that one day they will betray you as you had betrayed your Overlord. Fuck! Okay, I want to do that again, but change the very ending. And then I want to do it from her point of view. Ah, fuck it, let's see what happens with this one first. Your friends seem pretty disappointed. They apologize to you. Before you can ask what they're sorry about, one of them suddenly seizes you. Someone who's still loyal to the Overlord really has no place in that castle, you understand, right? Their claws tighten around your neck. You don't bother to struggle. You're outnumbered. You already know how things like this end. This is a pretty messed up thing to do to a friend, you tell them. They slit your throat. Wow! Bastards. These people suck, chat. What the hell is wrong with these people? God, there's so many endings we can come up with without even unlocking the Overlord yet. This is crazy. Okay, so this time we'll agree to go through with this. And then when the maiden overhears, we'll put it in the dungeon. Have a good look, Rooney. You and your friends seize the maiden and bring her to the dungeon under the castle. It's empty, save for the decorative skulls that are only there to make it feel more spooky. The maiden is very upset. You leave her in the cell and continue scheming with your friends. But now a hero has arrived at the front gates. He's asking about a maiden, perhaps the very one you just locked up. The gatekeeper, who must have seen everything, tells the hero exactly what happened. Of course he does. What an idiot, you think. Why give the hero an excuse to start slaughtering us? The hero yells, "Prepare to face justice," and other cliche hero lines before driving his sword into the gatekeeper's torso. They're small compared to a lot of your friends, so you're able to slip away without getting cut up by that sword. You get to thinking, if this... Okay, this is back to this again. Okay, so that was still the same ending. But, if we make him the captor, then play her, let's see what happens when she gets thrown in the thingy. Okay, he tries to kill her. Oh! Oh, a new option! Leave on your own. You can prove yourself without anyone's help. You make a run for the Overlord's castle, leaving the hero behind. Okay, they said they do set it on fire if she doesn't interfere. There's gonna fleeing demons, but the Overlord isn't among them. Against your better judgment, you rush to the burning castle to... Okay, we've already done this. Fuck! Okay, how can we stop them from setting the fire? How do we stop them from setting the fire so that she sees it? Oh, I have to have the disloyal thing. Okay. So what the fuck sets the fire then? Is that her? The Demon Lord? Okay. Chat, trust. Chat, trust, chat, trust. Okay. Leave on your own. Oh, they're talking about assassinating the Overlord. They immediately notice you overheard them and decide to lock you in the dungeon before you can cause any trouble. You cry out, but the demons ignore your protests. Hi, Mark! Thank you. Can't believe you escaped. Possibly being thrown in a cell back in your village, only to be tossed in this awful place. This is terrible. Who's going to keep these demons from harming the Overlord? You hope she can fend for herself? You surely can't. You hear the sounds of battle echoing through the halls. Did the hero follow you? He's out there. Your cries don't reach him. After a while, the violence seems to die down. It's impossible to tell what happened. You continue to wait, but no one comes for you. Unable to escape, you rot in that cell. Fuck! Okay, well, we got another one then. Dun, 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 dun. I love this fucking music, chat. Okay, this time, we'll grab the hero as we run. We'll obey her. And we'll grab him. You boldly announce that you'll accompany the hero to prove yourself. You'd rather risk what's out there instead of staying in a village that doesn't trust you. Seems that no one knows how to react. You grab the hero by the wrist and take off before anyone stops you. Okay, now we see the demons. They're talking about assassinating the Overlord. You have to warn her. The hero shakes his head. He says that if this is the true nature of demons, the world is better off with less of them. This isn't right, you think. What kind of hero passes up a chance to save a life? The demons have noticed you. It's now or never. You take off into the castle, and the unreliable hero follows shortly after. You burst into the Overlord's room, all your words spilling out at once. You should probably slow down, but there's no time. The Overlord seems to have followed your frantic explanation, but she clearly doesn't understand the urgency of the situation. The underling you recognize from before barges in, calling you a liar. You're surprised they were a part of this evil plot. They seem so nice. The other demons came in right after, saying the whole thing was the first underling's idea. Everyone's shouting at each other now. It's really stressing you out. You're relieved when the Overlord demands silence. She threatens them with violence, and you think this is a very Overlord-like moment. The group of demons hiss at each other before shutting the doors, leaving the little one behind. You watch as it pounds on the door in distress. Have they locked you all in? You have a bad feeling about this. I'm thinking that was to jinx it, because now the room's on fire. If only you had ignored the demons before, you and the hero wouldn't have stumbled into this situation. If you just pretended not to hear them, if you left as you were told, only the Overlord would have been killed. But you couldn't have done that. That path isn't an option for you. You think that no matter what, you'll always strive for a path where everyone survives. It must exist. It simply must. The Overlord seizes her underlings. They beg for forgiveness. You pray. You don't know what else to do, so you just pray. Overlord's claws pierce her underling's chest. They scream an awful scream. She digs and twists her claws into the poor thing while you continue to pray. But there's no saving any of you now. You, the Overlord, the hero, the underling's corpse are all consumed by the flames. Shit! Okay! So we got them all killed. Alright, let's do the same thing, but with this guy. Faith, chat, faith. Oh, what the fuck did I just do? Okay. Flee. We need to be not covered in blood. Ooh, I wonder what happens if we get ourselves covered in blood, run past her, she gets spooked and runs away from us, and then we go kill the Overlord and then come back and find that she's been killed too. I wonder what'll happen there. Let's try that next. What? You don't understand what the Maiden's thinking. The world is better off with less demons. They're all cold, ruthless creatures that should be destroyed. Those same creatures have just noticed you eavesdropping. The Maiden takes off into the castle and you have no choice but to follow. Okay. Oh. There's literally nothing I can choose here. It's just his point of view of this. Oh. Well. So it's just the same resigned hero. So it's the same ending, but just from a different point of view. Okay, so what if... Can I run that from his point of view and watch him get killed by the Overlord? How would I do that? He would have to be trusting, she'd have to be resolute. Okay, let's go with this. But remembering all of the right choices to get the direction that you want to go is really tough. I don't have the greatest of memories, chat, I'll be honest. Okay. Alright, yeah, now they're both there. They take off into the castle. Are they heading for the Overlord's room? Fuck! The Overlord will kill you for sure. She found out you were conspiring to take her out. You dash into the castle after the humans. Sure enough, the maiden's already frantically telling the Overlord everything. You shout that the humans are liars. Your friends soon arrive to back you up. Instead, they don't. They blame the whole thing on you. They cry that it was your idea, and that they were just going with the flow, too scared to refuse your crazy plan. You can't believe they'd tell the Overlord such a blatant lie. You always knew better than to trust them. You're the one who didn't have a choice here. You all shout at each other until the Overlord demands silence. Regardless of who led this conspiracy, I'll have no choice but to punish everyone to keep you in your place. Crushed beneath my heel. She sounds tough, but lately all she does is sleep. You doubt her strength. You hear your traitorous friends mutter something about going back to Plan A, and suddenly the door slams shut. Oh yeah, okay, and then he gets killed. The Overlord grabs you by the throat. You cry for mercy. You were forced into this mess. You're sure now that they would have killed you if you sided with her. Oh no. Sag. Okay. Is that everything I can do with my current tools? I'm not sure. We're about halfway at the moment. Fuck. Honestly, I'm getting kind of like... I might need a break from this. I'm getting a little bit mind-fucked by the variety of storylines that's going on right now. What happens if I click these things? Oh. Oh! Click a character to display the timeline. Oh! There's hints! There's hints, chat! Okay. Okay, so we have this one, we don't have this one. The hero apologizes for what he's done. Okay, so hang on. Hero begins the story. Hero flees from the demons, is diplomatic. Hero reaches the Overlord's room, everything's fine. Oh, wait, no, I need to go this way, actually. So, slay. Overlord is upset. Hero apologizes. Okay. Okay. So, you need to not be obedient. You're fine just doing whatever the fuck you're doing. Slaughter. Then we ask the maiden what's going on. She explains that she came on her own and was never in any danger. She hesitantly asks you why you're covered in blood. You don't know how to respond. The Overlord moves past you and out the door. To see her army in lifeless, bloody piles. She's wailing. It's horrible. This is your chance, hero. This is a big misunderstanding. Jesus, her eye! You hope she'll let this whole thing slide if you could just explain yourself. You really try, but the Overlord is inconsolable. She tears you apart, and the maiden watches in silence. As you die, you can't help but think that you probably deserve this. Tragic hero. Okay. So that got us that one. Okay, so now hero reaches, everything's fine. So this is a hero choice, something that the Overlord has to choose here to get to this ending. So that's not something we can do right now. Hero flees from the demons. Maiden behavior obedient. means she leaves. Hero believes this maiden's story, trusting. Otherwise it goes to here. Underling behavior, disloyal captor. Okay. So we have to go the route that he meets her on the way home. She has to be obedient. Okay, so she has to have the obedient, and he has to have the disloyal and captor. And then, what did it say? We have to be trusting. Okay. Alright, I got this, chat. Trusting. Okay, she does whatever she's doing. She takes off running. You dash after her. You ask the demons if you've seen the maiden. They have. They inform you she's being held in the dungeon at that moment. She trusts them, and in return they locked her up. So demons are truly evil beings after all. You demand they take you to her, but they do not let you pass. You should have expected much from these unreasonable creatures. You know what you must do. Alright, we stabby. What the fuck are you doing, killing my soldiers? The Overlord is angry. You vow to exterminate her and all of demonkind. You clash again and again, but the Overlord isn't going down easily. You're both dangerously low on health. And you die. Okay! That is kind of abrupt, actually. Jesus, okay. 2 endings left, and one of them requires the Overlord. So let's see what the last one... Actually, this one does too. Maiden overhears the underling's plot to kill the Overlord and goes back to warn her. Yeah, okay. So I can't do any more of his endings without her. Maiden. Maiden meets the Overlord. Hi, Yongna. Underling behavior disloyal. Maiden returns to see the Overlord alone. Okay, so obedience, hero is trusting, and she returns alone. And he needs to be disloyal. Okay. Just disloyal. And she needs to be obedient. Let's see how this goes. Because this has come a long way from what was happening at the beginning when she was just getting eaten by him. This really has come a long way, hasn't it, chat? Only one left for the maiden after this? Okay, leave on your own. This is just the way it has to be. Oh, yeah, he kills her. Slaughtered maiden. Fuck. No, maiden's got 3 left. Okay, but 2 of them are on the same branch, but... Oh, 2 of them require... the Overlord again. Hero behavior diplomatic. No, they both require... Do they both require her? Underling behavior disloyal. Diplomatic. Oh. I feel like we need her to do something there. Nah, I think we definitely need her to do something there. Let's try. Maiden stays with the Overlord. He's diplomatic and disloyal. Okay, let's try that. Diplomatic and disloyal, and not obedient this time. Okay. Refuse to leave. Then what? It could possibly be that we do need something from Oh, here we go. Talking about assassinating the Overlord. The hero shakes his head. He says, if it's true nature of demons, we've offered less. They know what it says. Okay, now this returns straight to this. Okay. So we do need her to make a different choice there. Okay, so we can't do any more of the maiden without doing the Overlord. Good to know. What about the Scrubbo? Okay, yeah, it's just... Is it just the Underling? One more ending for the Underling here? The Underling confirms the plan to kill the Overlord. Disloyal. Okay, so... If he's Gets involved with the plot to dethrone the Overlord. Confirms the plan to kill the Overlord. Okay. And we need him to be dutiful. No, not dutiful. Let's just take off everything he could be. Let's make him diplomatic so he doesn't kill people. And... Did I need her to do anything for this route? Literally fuck all. Okay. So we need to confirm the plot to overthrow what's-her-face. Let's overthrow her. Then we take her back. And confirm. And then apparently that should lead to something new. No? Apparently not. I don't know what I did wrong there. How do I not get locked in there? Okay. How do I not get locked in there? Mabby! Hi, Bobby! Okay. Underling confirms the plan to kill the Overlord. Leads to this bad ending. Lord, the Underling violently overthrows the Overlord. What? Underling returns to the castle. Oh, you have to devour the maiden first. Then return to the castle. Of course! Of course, of course, of course. Makes sense. Alright. Overthrow. Eat the maiden. Go home. And kill the Overlord. Alright, let's see. Lock her up in a room. Yeah, you're gonna assassinate her. Sure, whatever. You sneak into the Overlord's room. She's napping like usual. This is almost too easy. You silently approach your master. She looks so peaceful. Chat, there's two options, but only one ending. Time to die. You figure the cleanest way to do this would be to dig your claws into her throat, so you do just that. She wakes up, but not in time to stop you. You watch as she chokes on her blood, cursing you before finally expiring. That felt terrible. You remind yourself it was either her or you, when you weren't about to let yourself get killed by anyone. You leave the room to find your friends waiting just outside. They look pleased. Only now do you realize that they must have planned to use you like this from the beginning. Oh, okay. Fuck! So that was... No, I should have used the other one. Fuck! Skip. The other one gives you a keyword? What do you mean? Coward? Okay. That's the route we need to pick anyway.
Narwhals, they are narwhals, narwhals, just don't let them touch your balls, narwhals, they are narwhals, narwhals, inventors of the shish kebab.
Inventors of the shish kebab. Okay, kill the Overlord. And then... chicken out. You don't want to kill her. You can't go through with it. You tend to leave the room, but you find your friends blocking the exit. In a panic whisper, you ask them to let you out. It seems to have been their way of testing your loyalty. You tell them this is pretty fucked up, and ask to be let out again. The Overlord stirs in her bed. While your head is turned, the demon shut the door. You scramble into the Overlord's closet to hide before she wakes up and sees you. There's nothing you could possibly say to explain this and survive. You're trembling. You can't believe those assholes would bully you like this. You feel like crying. Light flickers at your feet. It doesn't take long to realize the room's on fire. You hear the Overlord desperately trying to open the door to no avail. You're both trapped. Too afraid to move, you resign yourself to your fate. You and the Overlord burn together. No! This is so sad! Okay. Is that all I can do for him without the Overlord? Yeah, okay, so we have to do her now. You are the Overlord. You live in a castle surrounded by your demon servants. It's a pretty cushy life, you think. Except for those pesky humans who keep killing members of your army. There's even a role called Hero, whose whole purpose in life is just to dethrone you. What's the deal anyway? You've actively avoided pissing off the humans in hopes to leave you alone. They'll leave you and your army alone, but they never do! Hi, Bao, how you doing? You still need to this whole overlord thing if you're being quite honest with yourself. You don't really understand the politics of it all. But, you remind yourself, everyone is just doing their best to fulfill their roles. You won't let them bait you into being the evil overlord they expect. But you think you're pretty cool and mature to hold yourself to the higher standard like that. One of your underlings walks into your room, totally interrupting your thoughts about how awesome you are. They're saying something about how boring it is to stand in one place guarding the castle all the time, especially since no one ever comes anyway. You see that point, but the way they're whining about it kind of bothers you. Thank you for the head pats! Mwah! What to do with this underling? Grant them the day off. You tell them to go take a break from the stifling castle atmosphere and refresh their dark soul. The day off should be fine every once in a while. They thank you and happily scurry off to do who knows what. You have nothing better to do today, so you decide to nap for a while. Being the overlord sure is great. You're awakened by one of your underlings. Hera wishes to speak with you. He inquires about a maiden who was rumored to be here, but you've never seen her. Humans don't really visit often, or ever. As Hera takes his leave, you wonder why he totally trusted you there. Hera's traditionally killed demons. This guy seems like he was bad at his job, in your opinion. Whatever, you're still sleepy, so... You feel uneasy, but you aren't sure why. The sound of a shutting door forces you awake. Before you know it, everything around you is being engulfed in flames. What's going on? You try to escape, but something's blocking the door. You're having trouble forcing it open. What is this? Someone didn't want you getting out. Are you being usurped? They have zero foresight. What castle will they rule from if this one burns? You don't want to believe the underlings have betrayed you, but this is no accident. Those ungrateful bastards. You choke on the thick black smoke from the fire. You can't believe you've been done in by a bunch of cowards. You'll see them in hell. Fuck! Okay. Okay. If I stop him from being diplomatic and make him dutiful and heroic, she'll just get slaughtered straight off the bat, right? Get back to work. You shall thank you for this later. Venturing too far from the castle tends to spell death. Aww. You awake to the sound of a huge commotion outside. The hero's shown up and started totally murdering your soldiers. What the hell is this guy? Okay. And he kills us. Sag. Aww. Aww. You were never that much more powerful than the demons who served you. It was the title, the control that gave you strength. These are your thoughts as you're swallowed by darkness. Fuck, man! I actually think we're pretty close to finishing this, despite... Now that we have the hints and we're not just blindly guessing. Okay, let's see... Okay. Hero begins his story. And then... Hero flees or slays. And... Hero reaches the Overlord's room, everything's fine. Okay, this is where... the maiden's in the room, so she'd have to be not obedient, and he would have to be diplomatic, and he'd have to not be hungry. Go. Okay. I don't really care what you do, so just do what you like. A maiden from a nearby human village. She says her role is to be captured by you. The maiden then goes on to say that she's been getting very impatient thinking about her impending capture, so she's come to speed things along. You appreciate her honesty, but regret to inform her you've never had any plans to capture any humans. She seems disappointed by this. Perhaps I'm not performing my role well enough. How can I become more maiden-like? She's weird. You tell her to go home and stop worrying about it. But she seems to be having a hard time wrapping her head around this. She insists that she stay and talk with you more. You feel warm inside as she looks into your eyes. This is the first time a human has looked at you without contempt. Aww. Let her stay a while. You can't bring yourself to send this maiden away. She just got here. You enjoy a nice long chat with her, sharing stories about your kind. She expresses her surprise that demons are not all what she expected them to be. You're glad she seems to have an open mind about these kind of things. You also bring up how you always instruct your army to avoid humans as to not agitate them and get heroes sent after you. Alright. So what's gonna happen next, chat? What's gonna happen? This maiden is different. You joked that maybe you've been lying to her this entire time, and you are actually super evil. Maiden ex-Overlord Yuri fanfic when? Honestly, I would read that. You can't tell if she's into you or not. Ah! You're interrupted by another human in your doorway. This time it's a hero. He was apparently searching for the maiden, who was rumored to have been captured by your kind. Captured? Not at all. They only wanted to meet with the Overlord. Didn't anyone read the note I left behind? After everything is explained, the hero expresses his relief that this whole misunderstanding hadn't led to any horrible consequences. The maiden apologizes for causing trouble, and the hero asks her to return to the village with him. Confused feelings well up inside your heart. You're surprised that you had one of those to begin with. You don't want the hero to take this maiden away from you. Keep her. The maiden came here to be captured by you, didn't she? You'll grant her wish. You tell the hero you won't let him take her home. The maiden assures you she'll be back, but you don't budge. The hero's cautious now. If you won't let it go, maybe you demons are evil after all, and if you are, I'll be forced to vanquish you. You have no choice. You destroy the hero before he can steal your maiden. She's frightened. You don't understand why. Didn't she say she prefers this place to her village? Now she doesn't have to leave. You take a step towards the maiden. She backs herself into a corner. You don't understand. Something sharp pierces your back. The hero? No, he's already... It's one of your underlings. The maiden screams. A servant tackles you, tearing you apart with their claws. What the hell?! Your blood is everywhere. You can't believe this has happened to you. Why has this happened to you? You've been slain by your own underling. What a dick! Okay. So if I make him not disloyal, and play the exact same scenario. Sure. Stay for a while. Keep her? The hero was trying to get in the way of that. You had to kill him. You'll be sure to keep this maiden very safe from now on. Selfish Overlord. I see. Okay, now we'll play the same thing again, but this time we'll let her go. Stay a while. Let him go. You're certain that she'll return to spend more time with you. You're just for trust in that, you decide. With the hero maiden gone, plop down in the comfort of your luxurious Overlord bed. Your room feels so empty now. Is this loneliness? You hope your new friend will be back soon. Aww. Till the door slams shut. She's on fire again! Try to escape, but something's blocking the door. Someone didn't want you getting out. Okay, this is the same ending. Okay. Alright, let's look at the list again. So, if the hero is dutiful, and we allow the maiden to stay in chat. Okay. That's literally it. Hero dutiful. And we let her stay in chat. Here we go. She's here. Let her stay a while. Alright. Are you ready, chat? Isn't long before the hero burst into your... Jesus Christ. He shouldn't have made it here. Why didn't they stop him? The hero just stands there unsure of himself. He's covered in demon blood. As the maiden speaks to him, trying to explain the situation, you move past the hero and out the door. You're not thinking clearly. Seeing your servant's bodies in pieces all strewn about your castle has really taken it out of you. That hero did this? There's so much blood. Why? Did he come for the maiden? Did he think she needed rescuing? There was no one here for the hero to save. There was never any harm meant to anyone. You were just talking to her. Why has it turned out this way? The hero starts babbling insincere apologies and excuses, realizing his wrongdoing. But you are far beyond hearing that kind of bullshit. You've had it with these humans always murdering your servants for no reason. Ah, shit! You get spluntered. When you regain control, there is nothing left of the hero. The maiden has fled in terror. You are alone. Aww. Okay, so this time, I will make him not diplomatic, dutiful, and heroic, so he'll just slaughter her. Then I'll do it again, but without the dutiful. Oh, and I need to make her... No, I'll do it this way first, and then I'll do the martyr route. And then we'll see what we have left. I'm really enjoying this music, chat. Alright. What the fuck? How is this gone to the same thing? When is... Oh, you feel a sudden sharp pain through your back. You look down and see a blade protruding from your chest. That was careless. So this is how you die. Stabbed in the back by some cowardly hero. What a joke. You're supposed to be the ruthless one. That's right. Humans can't be trusted. Not if this is what they're capable of. You should have remembered that before laying one in. You watch as the hero takes the maiden's hand, leading her through the sea of corpses he left in his wake. Captured by a demon. At least she got what she came here for. Aww. Okay, so this time we'll make him not dutiful. And we'll make her the martyr. Okay, we got this, chat. We got this. We're within 10 endings. Oh my fucking god, there's so much dialogue. Go and work, you dumbass! Stay a while. Oh shit, yeah. I got so engrossed in skipping dialogue that I just skipped through the new stuff too. This is a good ending? This is a good ending? Let's go. The maiden falls to the floor, lifeless. As the pool of blood beneath her grows, so does your rage. The hero is taking something precious from this world. Check the log? Oh, you're right. Okay. It's the hero. Before you even know how to react, he makes his move, and the maiden makes hers. She uses her own body to shield you from the hero's blade. Why? Why has this happened? Okay. And the hero is obliterated. Your hatred for the humans has not yet been sated. You go on to destroy them all and become the ruler of the entire world. Fuck! Okay. Sure, girly, sure, that's fine. Okay. Now, let's look at the hero. Okay, if the Overlord is possessive... Okay, so... Overlord needs to be possessive, and we need to get to the... Yeah. Flee from the demons, be diplomatic. Okay. So... This way. I do hope that Maiden plus Overlord becomes real, because that is adorable. Alright, let's be diplomatic. Ask the Maiden what's going on. You ask her to return with you, but the Overlord objects to this. The Maiden tries to tell it she'll come right back, but the Overlord refuses to hear it. The Maiden seems nervous. As the hero, it's your job to mediate situations like this. You tell the Overlord that if she doesn't let the two of you go, you'll have to assume that she's evil, and you'll be forced to vanquish her. You'll leave me no choice. The Overlord pauses before suddenly jumping on you. You are helpless as she disembowels you. Chaff! How horrible. You came all this way only to be met with this cruel fate. You should have destroyed this evil creature while you had the chance. Your dying wish is for the Maiden to somehow make it out of this alive. Does she make it out of that alive? I forget. Did she make it out of that alive? Wait, we'll have to see her point of view on that situation next. I'm assuming that's the next ending for her too. If the Overlord is yeah. So let's run the exact same thing, but with her. Da 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 da. Okay. You want to cry out, but the scream catches in your throat. You watch because you can't look away. Has she really been lying to you all along? You wonder, is this your punishment for questioning the divine plan? The Overlord approaches you now. You back yourself into a corner. Her expression is complicated. Being captured by the Overlord in a horrible way like this was your destiny after all. She vows to keep you safe from now on. You're afraid to find out what that means, but there's no one left to save you. You belong to the Overlord now. Okay. Not that bad. Okay, there's one last hero ending, and it is this one. The Maiden overhears the underlings plot to kill the Overlord and goes back to warn her. And then the Overlord needs to do something. Okay, so in order for that to happen, we had to be trusting, she had to be obedient and polite, and he had to be disloyal. And then we play as her to get the final choice. Okay. And then once we've locked in whatever she can do, we can finally get that route. Tell her she better go home. You'd love to have all the conversations in the world with your new friend, but having a human girl here will definitely cause trouble. There are 2 good endings. One is locked behind the other and getting 100%, so you may as well get both. Okay. You put on a mean face and tell her to get lost. The maiden does what she's told and takes leave. Okay. You don't get to rest for very long. You wake up to the sounds of battle. The heroes cutting through your army. As the Overlord, it's your job to take charge in these kinds of situations. You rush out to end the hero's pitiful existence. Bruh? Wait, what is happening? Sense murder. Okay, what the fuck? That's not what was supposed to happen. How do I get... Forgot to make the maiden resolute. Fuck her. So she just went back on her own. You're right, you're right. Oh, piss ass. Just skip through all this bullshit again. The maiden suddenly bursts into your room, accompanied by the hero. Do the maiden's final ending last if you're interested. Okay. She's trying to frantically communicate something to you, but you're still half asleep. They tell you a group of demons is after your life. You still don't grasp the urgency of the situation. One of your underlings barges in, shouting that humans are liars. Okay. Everyone is shouting. You're being overlordy. We're trapped. I wonder if you're cursed. Oh, okay. Forgive them. You release the underling. Killing them wouldn't make you feel any better. Besides, they've already gotten their punishment. You all burn together. Fuck, okay. Overlord's true ending. Before you're taken back to the start to reset the story once again, you pause a moment. True end, you say to yourself? What was the point of all my effort if the true ending is this terrible? You must have forgotten where you were. This is bad end theatre! Is the pain setting in? Oh, you should have been well aware that what you'd be shown when you entered this place. It's a problem I've seen quite often. At some point you grew attached to my little cast. You started to relate to their flaws, their flights. You started wishing for their happiness. But you aren't going to find that in my theatre, my lovingly crafted labyrinth of suffering. Anyway, I hope you'll pardon the intrusion. You're making great progress. Choice to continue on to the next ending is always yours. I'll leave you to it, dear guest. Fucker! Jesus fucking Christ! Okay, so we got... Unlocked all the actors' behaviors. Okay. We got the Overlord's true ending. But that now unlocks this. So if the Overlord is merciful... And we play it from the hero's perspective now. Okay, skip. Flee. Believe. She gonna kill it as retribution? It continues to cry and make excuses, but the Overlord does nothing. To your surprise, she lets it go. Are demons capable of mercy? You guess it doesn't matter now. You all burn together. That's it! Hero's true end. No matter the perspective, the true end remains the same. That's what makes it true. You couldn't resist seeing it for yourself, though, could you? I wonder what will happen when you collect them all. Will you give in to despair, or... The letter flutters down from behind the curtain. You found lost letter number 1. What the fuck? Okay, so heroes... My love. It just isn't fair at all, is it? For them to force us apart like this, it's unreasonable, cruel. I had to find an outlet for this grief somehow. So I decided to write, and I'll keep writing until the day you find me once more. And then, maybe we could write a story together. I'm waiting for that day. Forever yours, Tragedy. What in the fuck? Okay, you said do the maiden last, right? Okay, so we'll do underling next. And we need to have possessive... Ah, yes, so diplomatic hero, possessive... And then... I do need to do the maiden twice, but I might as well leave them to the end since you told me to do the last one last. Okay, let's kill the Overlord. Oh. Okay, this is not what I meant to do. Okay, I got his true ending too. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to get the other one, but sure. I meant to get this one. Oh, I made the maiden obedient. She's not supposed to be obedient. Fuck her. Okay, one more time. One more time, chat. Hear her out. Okay, let's kill the Overlord. Sneak into the Overlord's room. But there's a couple of humans in there. You watch as the scene unfolds. You aren't sure why, but the Overlord suddenly cuts down the hero. She approaches the maiden you brought her earlier. With the Overlord distracted, you figure this is a good time as any. You launch a sneak attack, getting her right in the bag. Okay. It was messier than you would have liked. The maiden mutters something from the corner. Thank you for saving me. It wasn't your intention, but it sounds like you did something heroic. You tell the maiden to go home. This place is dangerous. She follows your advice and leaves the castle. Your castle. You are the new Overlord. Shitting hell, okay. A letter. Okay. Lost letter number 3. Do we want to read this next, or...? My love, I've been feeling a little depressed lately. Many patrons have come to my theatre, but none so far have stayed to experience every tale in its entirety. The critics haven't exactly been kind, but I understand. My stories aren't exactly crowd pleasers. Despite that, you always listen to the very end. I'm grateful for that. Hope to see you again soon. Forever yours, Tragedy. Jesus, okay. Overlord endings. Disloyal, resolute, trusting. Okay, so she needs to be obedient. Obedient, trusting, resolute. And what else? And disloyal. Okay. So this should work, right? Where am I going with this? As far to the end as possible? So, the Overlord lets the maiden and the hero go. So we have to keep her. Okay. This should work. Get the hell out of here. Stay a while. Let him go. Take retribution. Alright, so this is literally just watching her kill them. Is that correct? Spiteful Overlord. Okay, we got one. And the last one, we got the true ending already, is this one. So, Overlord awakens. Oh, so we have him eat the maiden. We have him eat the maiden? And as long as he isn't trusting. Okay. So this should work, I think. Get back to work. You're awakened by one of your underlings. They brought you a hero who's inquiring about a missing maiden. You tell him you don't know anything. Humans never really visit this place. He believes you and goes home. You're surprised? Do you wake up to something completely unexpected? Oh shit, yeah, he kills her. I forgot about that! I forgot about that, chat! What have you done to deserve this kind of ending? You curse at them, choking on your own blood. You die wondering if you could have done anything to prevent this. I forgot about that one! Okay, we got our fourth letter, not the final letter, because we're doing the maiden last. Let's read the letter. My love, do you remember when we first met? I just finished one of my scripts. One I was quite proud of, in fact. As I read it aloud, you happened to pass by. What a terrible ending, you said. Why should these poor fools have to die? You were so rude. You wouldn't accept any of my justifications, and yet, you managed to convince me. It really would have been better if everyone could live in harmony, however unrealistic that felt. I look back fondly on that day, even now. I wonder if somewhere you're thinking of it too. Forever yours, Tragedy. Shit. Okay. Okay, let's do this one first, and then we'll get the maiden's true ending last. So... Maiden stays with the Overlord a while. Hero diplomatic. Possessive, disloyal. He is interested in making a good ending, it sounds like. Yeah, isn't this an ending we've already done? Oh, no. Okay, so the underling is disloyal, she's possessive, he's diplomatic, and we play as the maiden. You're excited about this? Honestly, same. Did he eat her? Fuck. He ate her. Fuck! The overload stops, or rather, someone has stopped her. Whatever held back your scream before doesn't stop you this time. The overload is being ripped to shreds by one of her demon underlings. You think you recognize them, but it's hard to tell with all the blood. Everyone stop moving now. The room is silent, save for the underlings' heavy breathing. You thank them for what they've done, even though it was awful. You feel like you've been rescued from a terrible fate. They look at you, confused for a moment, but then puff out their chest. You should probably go home. This place is dangerous. You follow their advice and make your way out of the castle. You decide to never leave home again for the rest of your life. Fuck. Okay, and in order to do the very last ending, we have to be obedient, trusting, resolute, disloyal, merciful. Is this correct? I'm gonna risk it. The Overlord spares the underling. You feel relieved, but does it make any difference? Will you all burn together? Okay. And we got the letter. Lost letter 2. It can't end like this. You want to answer the maiden's prayers. You've decided to find a way to save everyone. But retracing the path you've seen so far, there doesn't seem to be any room to avoid a bad ending. Is there really nothing you can do to keep them all from getting killed in the end? If there's nothing you can do by acting from within their story, maybe it's time to take things into your own hands. You are. You boldly insert yourself into the story and use your incredible power to warp everyone to safety. You didn't know you could do that, but what's going on here? You take a moment to get a good look at yourself. You are... you. Why are you pitch black? You feel that this body doesn't accurately represent you, but you move past it. The hero, the maiden, the underling, and the overlord have all been staring at you too. They look like they don't really know what they're supposed to do right now. You guess that's because you're usually the one guiding them.
It's Dark Boy.
It is Dark Boy, yeah. What will you say to them? I've come to save you. You explain to the group that you've witnessed their many terrible intertwining fates, and now you're searching for a good ending. Of course this makes no sense to any of them. Only the maiden understands your compassion. My prayers have been answered. You must be... her god? No, you're merely the player. If there was any god here, they'd be the final boss. That's just how these role-playing games go. Now you realize what the real true ending must be. Now, enough of this. I admit I've been encouraging you all along, but a self-insert story? How You watch helplessly as tragedy descends from the heavens. You honestly didn't believe you were the only one who could force your way into the stage, did you? I am the narrator, storyteller, god of this world. Call me tragedy if you like. Darkness envelops your party. You don't mind if I send each of them back to relive one of their many bad endings, right? You're alone in the darkness with me, tragedy. I sincerely hope you've been enjoying your time in my theatre. But I cannot abide you stealing the show without permission. It's quite disrespectful. I want to see something new. Are you trying to say my bad endings have gone out of style? You have some nerve. You think defeating me might just be the only way to see a better ending? Is that all that's left for you? Isn't it? Well, this does sound like it could be entertaining. Show me what you've got. Time to fight God, I guess. The stage is set for your final battle against me, the god of this world. What will you do? How will you fight against tragedy? Defend. You try closing off your heart to protect yourself, but it doesn't make you feel any better. Is that all? You'll never defeat me like that. Wait, let me try it again. Defend. Oh! Oh. Does it seem the more make your heart ache? You've witnessed all 41 of my painstakingly crafted endings. You must be as much of a masochist as me. Commend your thoroughness. Surely these characters have a special place in your heart. They're still suffering backstage, you know. It's a shame they couldn't make it here, to the end of the world. That's right, you came here to save them. You can't do this alone. Summon! You find the hero in his room, hunched over a sewing table. Your sudden intrusion scares the hell out of the poor guy. Are you some kind of demon? You explain that no, you're not a demon. You're... How can you explain it in a way that a hero will understand? Instead, you ask what he's sewing. Oh, this? I craft all my own hero gear. He senses pride in his hobby. You wonder if the costumes are what attracted him to the role of hero. Would you like some clothes? You don't seem to be wearing anything? You remember the state of your body and decide that yes, some clothes from the hero would be nice. He's overjoyed by your answer. Apparently his outfits are too gaudy for the other townfolk, so no one else wants them. The true end for the hero suddenly becomes clear. You offer to change his fate. I could make a living as a tailor rather than a hero? Please tell me what I can do to reach that dream. The hero will now fight alongside you. I agreed to follow you, but I didn't expect to face something like this. The hero has arrived. We really couldn't have had a final boss battle without him. You're the one who's been killing us? Murderer. I can't call myself a true hero until I see you defeated. We'll see about that. Tragedy attacks with a terrible fate. Ow! Willpower or justice? Hero uses his willpower to overcome tragedy. Tragedy's reeling. Okay, I should summon all of them, I'm assuming. You happen to find the maiden as she exits the church, her heart set on meeting a demon. Perfect timing. She approaches you, having already noticed your odd form. Excuse me, are you a traveller? I've never seen anyone like you before. You explain that you're not a traveller. Well, maybe you are, in a sense. You've come all this way. Maiden regards you with excited curiosity. Then perhaps you might be a demon? I was hoping to meet one today. You think of all the terrible fates that hope would bring about. She's the catalyst of the story, after all. My role as a maiden is to be captured by the Overlord, but you see, I've grown so tired of waiting. You remember this part. She wants to understand her role better, and so you ask what it is that she's really hoping to gain from this. The maiden's confused about your question. Perhaps it was as simple as wanting to reach the place she felt like she belonged. The true ending for this maiden suddenly becomes clear. You offer to change her fate. If there's something I can do to find fulfillment, then please guide me. The maiden will now fight alongside you. What is this horrible creature? You wound me, dear maiden. Is tragedy really such a terrible thing to behold? I remember now. I remember all the horrible things you put us through. Then this should be familiar to you as well. Tragedy attacks with a terrible fate. Damn, ouch. Okay, let's fight with hope. Our true endings do exist. They must. The maiden hopes with all her heart to overcome tragedy. Tragedy's reeling. Alright, time for the underling. You approach the gates of the Overlord's castle. The underling is on guard duty, as you expect. They call out to you. The other demon guard is sound asleep. Hey, you're a pretty weird-looking intruder. What do you want? You explain that you're not an intruder, although you're definitely intruding into their story right now. You tell the underling that you've come to save them from tragedy. Okay, try save me from boredom first? I hate this job. The underling laughs. You ask what kind of job they'd rather have. It'd be best if I didn't have to work at all. I just want to live a carefree life, never get bossed around or picked on. You think of the underling's friends who had bullied them into an assassination plot only to betray them in the end. If they kept better company, maybe I wouldn't feel so restless. The true ending for the underling suddenly becomes clear. You offer to change their fate. So there's a way that even work can be fun? Sounds fake, but I'll tag along with you just in case. Alright. He's a little guy. Wait, what the fuck? He didn't say anything about a boss battle? The underling, huh? Must be desperate to call on such an unreliable ally. If I beat this guy up, all my problems will be over? Oh, but it won't be that easy. Tragedy attacks with a terrible fate. Tenacity. Knock me down, I'll just come back stronger. Let's go! You're doing a great job, lad! And finally, it's time for the Overlord. You enter the Overlord's room, relieved to see the fire contained to the torches on the wall. When you close the door behind you, the Overlord rises from her slumber. Who are you? Have you come to reside in my castle and serve me? You explain that, no, you're not here to serve her. It's more like you're here to do her a favor. You ask why she spends all day sleeping instead of commanding her army, and she laughs in response. Many of my underlings certainly think I should be more aggressive with the humans, like my father before me. His quest for revenge was endless and self-perpetuating. There's a reason I had to destroy him. You can't help but think it's getting a little late in the game to be getting some new backstory. I have no interest in waging war on the humans. I merely wish to be left alone, to live a peaceful, indulgent life in my castle. You realize she must actually be very lonely, only surrounded by soldiers instead of friends. No wonder she gets so attached to the maiden. The true ending for the Overlord suddenly becomes clear. You offer to change her fate. My own attempts at peace have been rather imperfect. If you offer a solution, then very well, I'll follow you. We got them all, chat! I see, so this is tragedy. Oh, you brought the Overlord! I don't stand a chance now! You prevented me from attaining peace for long enough. Prepare to die. I hope you're prepared to face your deaths as well. Aww. Now the whole party's here, can you solve my final puzzle? Which combination of behaviors will open up the path to true ending? Show me. Ambition. I'll reach my true ending with my own power. This is it. With everyone's hearts united, you take aim towards your best possible futures. You unleash one final attack to destroy tragedy once and for all. Wait. Really? Did I get the right combination on the first try? Did I get the right combination on the first try? No shot! I was just picking the ones that I thought suited their characters the best. You've done it! You managed to defeat me! A tragic end for tragedy itself. I love it. I must thank you all for fulfilling your roles perfectly. Thank you, Hero, starring as himself. Thank you, Maiden, as herself. Thank you, Underling. Underling is non-binary, that's cute. Thank you, Overlord. Enough of this nonsense. We defeated you, so die already! Don't worry, I'll be making my exit shortly. Finally, thanks to you most of all. We couldn't have made it here without you. Yes, my bad end theatre did contain a truly good ending after all. I apologise for antagonising you for so long. I wanted to deliver a satisfying story. Was I able to do it, I wonder? I'm satisfied. Thank you, I really appreciate that. Happy endings shouldn't always come easily. Reality's not so kind. But you've earned this one. Here's your true ending. Oh my god, is he working in a strip club?
Take your seats, everyone. Welcome to bed and theater when the curtains close.
Oh!
Maybe you'll break. Not my fault you sought this pain. Sharing my misery.
Ah! It happened!
For eternity. Labyrinth of suffering. Wandering all alone, searching for my lost love, stumbled toward bed and theater. Though its lays were cold, I still felt this warmth from them. Isn't that strange? Can't help thinking of your face. For all your tragedies, all right, happy endings. Undo all our suffering. I've missed you, my darling.
Your true ending. Shit. Something's missing. Oh, you're still here? The curtain is closed for the final time. I'm shutting down my theatre. There are no more tragedies left for me to tell after all. There is one more. Me? You'd like to know why I started this theatre? Because I'm obsessed with bad endings, of course. Remove the mask. You gently raise your fingers to the cracks in my mask. Piece by piece, it falls apart into your hands, revealing... I should have warned you, this might affect what you think of my stories. You can't help but compare my face to the maiden's. I'm not her, but it's not like she isn't me, necessarily. That's how it is with fiction. Would you like to hear, not another ending, but the truth? Tell me. Alright, one last story. You may already know this, but it doesn't have a happy ending. First, I'll set the stage. In this world, there are no such thing as demons, or even heroes, really. There was a girl eager to set out to fulfill some sort of destiny. That part was true. She met someone, another girl. A running theme, isn't it? The maiden and the overlord. The two are inseparable, and for a time, everything was just wonderful. But their families, the communities they came from, neither could approve of their relationship. That is the reality for many. This pair was no different. Despite their best efforts, the world was intent on pulling them apart. We used to like these types of stories where love conquers all. Where the strength of your love will pull you through any hardship, and everything is okay in the end. I lost her. And then I started this theatre. I was hoping to find you. It's you. It's been so long. I thought I'd never see you again. You always think of the worst endings. I wasn't about to give up just because things got difficult. Why didn't you reveal yourself sooner? I feel like such a fool. I could say the same to you. I knew I could never resist giving your stories a happy ending. So of course I'd be drawn to a place like this. Yes, but I didn't think it would actually work. Sometimes everything does turn out okay in the end. Thank you for reminding me of that. I love you. I love you too. Now, truly everyone can live happily ever after. Tragedy's ending. Wow. Chat, what do you think of that? What do you think of that, chat? Now it's closed. Wow. That was magnificent. Fuck. Yeah. I think we should have a break after that. Bloody hell. That was amazing. I thought it was going to be a fairly shallow game. Like, I wasn't expecting that level of depth. Holy fuck. So basically, in summary, sad lesbian writes sad stories, and then her happy girlfriend makes them pleasant in the end. Because that's how couples complement each other. That's lovely! That is lovely! Wow. You know what, chat? I went into this thinking, this'll be a good way to pass an hour. And now, I'm thinking, there's plushies of this game on sale. I wonder if they're still available. Because this is so good! Oh, what the fuck do you mean locked achievements? Collect all of Tragedy's letters. I did. Take it again from the top. Play it again from the beginning? Did you think I would say a game was so good if it was shallow? I don't know. Shut up. I'm dumb. How am I supposed to know? How am I supposed to know? Yeah, there was plushies of this. I need to see now. I need to find out now if they're still selling. I would have read letter 2 if it hadn't have immediately jumped to the end. I would have read it. Unavailable? Oh my god, you can get them on eBay for £200! I want them, chat! Okay, bootleg time. What now? After we finish, shopping, then we'll do another game. Boot them legs. Guys! Okay, chat, while I piss, you can ask to bring them back. Can you? How? Ended August 1st, 2023. I was 2 years late! Fuck! How do you ask them to redo? Okay. Ooh, I'm on the official website. Games.
Bisc, I followed you already.
Yo, view dog, hi bitch! There's an option on Makeup website. Oh, I want it. I need merch of this. Okay, guys, I know I don't know if I've explained this before, because I know for a fact that you guys have noticed that when I play a game and I like it, one of the first things I say is I need a keychain or a plushie of this. And that is because I track meaningful experiences in my life on my pegboard via merch. So, like, anything that's impacted me is on the pegboard. And then I look at it when I'm sad and I think about my life's journey. And this was important enough to go on there. So I need merch of this now. I will be doing that after the stream. I will be doing this after stream. Because I don't want to bore you guys by me looking for plushies. Because I know I can get very sucked into that. If I let myself. Oh my god, they're so expensive. They're so expensive. Next up, Dark Boy had... Wait. You did a poll. Dark Boy. I need you to do something for me. Can you go and read my schedule, please? Wait, guys. Guys, I was actually on point so hard. Listen to this. Listen to this. If you go on the website, the creator of the game's official website, their, like, tagline is making stories about cute gays. Oh, that's adorable. Oh, that is so cute. That's so cute. We'll definitely do Ogu at some point. I just need to find... Honestly, it could be good for a summer season. I was thinking of doing a week of, like, summer-themed games. And I was thinking of doing that next week, so that could be pleasant if you would be interested in adding Ogu to that. We could do that, we could do Natsumon, we could do... You guys can suggest some summer-themed games. Oh, that was so good. Actually, chat, who was your favorite? Who was your favorite character, was it, of the 4? And I specify of the 4 because I know that one of you would say the racist old man. I just don't trust you guys enough. You're assholes. Dark Boy was your favorite? Shut up! I can't find any merch of this game. Guys, find me merch. Send the links to me on Throne. You know, in the recommendations. I want merch of this game. I want keychains. I want plushies. I want posters. Anything. Send it to me while I piss. I will be back in a second. I love you. Okay, you know what? Sure. Sure, dog boy, sure. You can say hot hero, awesome fit. He was a little dense, but yeah. Underling was pretty cute. Yeah, Underling was really cute. Maiden was just sad. But honestly, Maiden and Underling's like friendship was so cute too. The fact that Hero wanted to be a tailor was adorable. That was so left field. I love that. Okay, I'm pissing. I love you guys. Mwah. I think you missed the bus. The older it is, the more merch you're supposed to be able to find of it, because the longer people have fucking had. Fuck my ass. Find it, chat. I know that one of you can find some piece of affordable merchandise for this game. I will be back. I trust you. 1 second. Why? Yeah, but surely someone had to like it enough to sell a keychain on Etsy or something, didn't it? How do you even look at your suggestions? What in the fucking hell is wrong with you people? I hate this chair. I know this was months ago, but what the fuck is wrong with you people? Somebody has sent me on a throne recommendation a big, realistic, ejaculating horse dildo. Can you not? Excuse me? Yes, I know it was 2 months ago, but whoever the fuck did that, skin yourself. Slowly, painfully. Gouge a little bit. The fuck is wrong with you people? Okay, I see it. 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 It's on T Public. What the fucking hell is T Public? Send it to Doug, it'd be funny. You're such a slut. That was so good. 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 Don't do exclamation bonk. Stop bonking yourself. Anyway, maybe the game will get a resurge in popularity because it's coming out on Switch. Or it came out on Switch or something. I don't know. I saw it was on Switch. Switch. I saw. Thank you, Darkblade. Thank you, Bobby. Now, I said if it was a keychain or a plushie. You weren't listening very well. Besides, I have a schedule. I told you I'd play Ogun next week. What game now? Now we will be doing probably Sally Face. Sound good? It's only chapter 1. But yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Unless you want to do Love, which is supposed to be 45 minutes. Technically, did say merch, but it was obviously my Keychain plush. Thank you. Mostly because t-shirts don't tend to fit me, because I'm a fat fuck. Like, a massively fat fuck. Alright, okay, so you're happy with Sally Face? What I was thinking, I only have part 1 at the moment. So I'll play that. You recommend Love first? Okay. Okay, let me just close out a bunch of tabs because I have way too much shit open right now. I mean, we can try out Love, but it might be complete shit. I don't want to run out of energy before I get to the thing you want to do, Starfus. That's why? I'm confused. Okay, we could do Love first then. But I definitely want to do Sally Face. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. I will commit. I'm actually waking up now. So I will commit to the stream until we finish both. Fuck it. Play Love. Like I said, it's only the first chapter, which reckons to be about an hour long. So that's fine. Fuck it. Alright, we're on Love now. God, nothing is gonna live up to that glorious experience that I just had. And then we're gonna move on from that to this fucking stupid ass thing. Oh. Oh. What? Okay. Go. How the fuck do I start the game? Excuse me? Press. Jeez! It closed. It closed! It looked like it was gonna do something for like a second and then it closed. Okay. Start. I pressed A like several times. Play through 16 levels with 100 lives and limited checkpoints. You literally only live once. I guess which is the main version? I guess this version. This is not the cinematic experience I was hoping for after that masterpiece. Ah! Okay, what if I just piss everywhere? Isaac's gonna have an immense time with this. Funny to see a platformer between two giant visual novels. Yeah, I just looked for games that take less than an hour to complete for my... I'm gonna turn this fucking thing down because it's so loud. I did a search for games possible to beat in under an hour for the YouTube videos. And this was something that came up and it was like 40p and I was like, fuck it. I can pay that. And apparently there's a story. Oh, suck my butt. How do I make a checkpoint? Oh. Oh, I should have been making those, chat. Ah! Okay, what if I just shit a brick? Whee! This was a bad idea to do without checkpointing! Ah! I'd rather die. What the fuck just happened? Bounced 60 times. Okay, I got an achievement for that for some reason. Chat plays Sally face. Don't say anything. Jerry, shut the fuck up, dumbass. What if I just throw myself out the window? Don't say anything. The game is bright. That was quicker than expected. Shut up. Okay, wait, guys, could somebody please write down the timestamps that I started and ended that game? And all of you just send them to Isaac with best YouTube video recording ever. Alright, play. Whoops. Oh, different hair. There's the one. Ah, thanks, Cherry, you sweetheart. What? Why is it called portable moose? With like a squashed ass looking moose thing. Pressed against a glass window. Do I need a game capture for this, I wonder? Let's have a lucky ducky. Sally FaceTime, yes, Sally FaceTime. There it is. Is it capturing? There we go. English. Keyboard. F or space to interact. Q inventory, escape, pause. Okay, this is easy piss. Easy piss. Easy piss. Thank you, Barbies. You're good uns. Gah! Also, I will be counting the number of people Isaac tells me has sent that timestamp to him, so you better do it or I'm gonna feel like an idiot. Oh. I didn't realize I actually meant to do something there. Yeah, I'm pretty good, Cheddar. Pretty good. Okay, so is my name Sally and I have a face? Or is my face something called a Sally face? Okay, now this is too quiet. Turn it up. Turn this off. And going. It was just like the last time. Only this time, it started in a hospital. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, crap. Why is this kid, like, dead? Okay. Can't believe to see you actually experience this game for the first time. Hell yeah. Looks like Bisc if they finally sent her to Grippy Sock Jail. Wow. The blue hair. You're right. Hello? It's okay, Sal. Everything's gonna be okay now. Come and see. Oh. That was someone else. Who is this? Sal, come and find me. Weird. Sounded like my dad. But my dad is dead. Doggo! Dog on the wall, dog on the wall, dog on the wall, dog on the wall, dog on the wall. Let's go this way. Light switch! Fuck me. Why has my face been, like, massacred? Push. Key! Can I use this to escape? A key! Oh my god, if she turned all the way around, you'd see her ass, because it's one of those fucking horrible gaping gown fuckers. Thank you for the head pats, Elsie! Pat, 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 Mickey. It's okay, you don't have to clip it. Just note the timestamps, and then DM Isaac, like, this timestamp here is the greatest YouTube video recording ever. Oh. P. What the fuck just happened? D. P. D. I'm not gonna do it again. Oh! Oh my god. Oh! Fuck! Okay, what are we spelling? Dog. Oh my god, we were actually spelling dog because of the dog on the wall. Oh my god, look at these dead people. I mean, not dead people. These, like, grave people. I'm the dead one. They're mourning me. Hello, mother, father, short, fuck old woman. Hi, Elsie. Doggo! Is it a doggy? Is it a boy? I buried her alive, kid. You tell me. What? Huh? Go see for yourself. Oh. Bye, sir. Okay, that was not creepy at all. Diane Fisher. Beloved mother and wife. Climb down. Is this wise? I have a question, Norfina. Why is this something out of a really bad drug trip? We're back inside. We're back inside! Battery's not included. Passcode. How the fuck do I know? Oh, I broke it. Oh. Oh, so you just put in whatever the fuck you wanted. Lamp. Can't look at it. Father! Oh my god, he looks like reverse Papa Smurf. Dad? You are not my son. I thought I was a girl! My son is not a murderer. Oh. He faded out so fast he left an after image on the wall. This is your fault. Mom? Are you... Oh. You're a bit chunky in the cheeks there, aren't you, woman? That is a correct code. You've got more law for it. Oh, I see. And that's when I woke up. Yes, it is an interesting dream. Oh, thank fuck. That was not meant to make any sense. I think we should come back to the dream later. But for now, can you tell me more about the body? Well, that's not weird at all. Which one? The second one. The one from the apartment. Dad and I just moved in. I had a weird feeling about that place right away. Hi, Green. Episode 1. Strange Neighbors. Why am I wearing a weird mask? This'll be our new beginning. We can finally leave what happened in New Jersey behind us now. How's it going? It's going pretty good. Why don't you go explore the building and make some friends while I finish unpacking? Okay, sure, Dad. Why is there a fucking thing on my face? Cat! See, you've made yourself at home already, Gizmo. Must be nice. TV. Living room. Why does this kid walk like she's depressed? Hey, kiddo, decided to take a break from unpacking? It's not a bad idea. We've been at it for a while now. Maybe I'll take a break myself. What do you think about this place? It may not be as nice as our old house, but we'll make the best of things. As long as we have each other, I think we can make a real home here. I miss Jersey. I know you do, bud, but please try to give it a chance. School will start up in a couple of weeks, and then you'll be able to make all new friends. Yeah, I guess so. I know so. Anyone would be lucky to have you as a friend, Sal. Thanks, Dad. I miss Mama. Yeah. Me too, buddy. Me too. Can you not call me buddy? It's really fucking creepy. Try not to get into too much trouble. Do I look like the troublesome sort? You've put a fucking Iron Maiden mask on me, bro. What do I do that's so... Fuck off! Hello? Why are you standing here? I'm protecting nosy little freaks like you from seeing what they ought not to see! Now scram! I don't get paid to babysit. What happened in that room? Police business, kid. Why don't you run back to your parents? I wish I could. What was that wise ass? Nothing. That's what I thought! Stupid weirdo kid. Fucking dick ass. I can't even walk past him, the stupid scrum. No one's home. Can I go that way? No. Well, chat, if you don't want to be depressed like this kid, then make sure that you check out Advanced GG this summer to hydrate, focus, and energize your little booties. And make sure to use code BiscuitRose10 for 10% off when you make any order. If we get enough orders, then you never know what'll happen in the future. But it could be something really good. Girls with blue hair are stinky. Fuck off! Sheep stink! And if you want to support this creator directly, then make sure to like, subscribe, follow, become a YouTube member, and drop some biddies if you can. Check out Exclamation Coffee and Exclamation Drone if you want to send a little gift this way, money or otherwise. It really helps keep the lights on, and it helps to support me in my work, you know, that thing. Wait, is Sally actually a guy? Is Sally a guy's name? Oh. 5. This floor is currently being renovated. Knock. Oh, fuck. Why does it sound like that? Oh. Hello? Squatter! 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 Sorry, I didn't think anyone lived up here. Hello? Sir, are you okay? Do you need eyes? You shouldn't have come here. I'm sorry, I was just trying to get to know my new neighbors and... A dark place. This building. Horrible things happen! Are you sure you're okay? Aw, fuck me. Oh! What the... No, I wasn't yelling squatter to scare off the squatter. I was just like, oh my god, look, a squatter. No, I didn't mean to leave. I just thought that was... That's weird. The bathroom door's locked. Oh my god, look, there's handprints on it. This music's making me really uncomfortable. I feel like any minute something's gonna burst out and run at me. I'm sure there's supposed to be something I can do in here. Is there something I can do in here? Can I look at this door? No. What am I supposed to do? Bottle a squatter? Shut the fuck! You know what the worst thing is? That's actually how I pronounced it. Like, I wasn't putting on an accent. That was just my actual pronunciation. Fuck my life. Mom, Yana's bullying me because he's a fucking asshole. What the hell is that? Oh.
Who's bullying?
Hey, guy.
Hello. Hi, Yona.
Give me milk.
What are you playing?
Sally face. As though that helps at all. I have no idea. All I know is we just started. We had no face.
Hi, Novina.
I'm a bit. We had no face. We walked out of a building into a room called Dog, at which we ended up in a fucking graveyard where some guy said that we're not their son, despite the fact that our name is Sally. And I was like, okay. And then there was a dead woman, and then we were here in this place. And my dad said, go upstairs, go meet your neighbours. So I went upstairs, knocked on a door, went inside, and there was just like a homeless man. And I just went, squatter! And pointed at him. And then he disappeared. And that's as far as we've got so far.
God, what does that say on there? It says what? Bottle of squatter. Oh, right, yeah, bottle of squatter. That's how we talk.
That's what I mean, but he wrote it out in a way that is exactly how I pronounced it.
Yeah, it is. It's readable as our dialect, isn't it?
Bottle of squatter, yeah. Yeah, why don't you regale me with tales of the last game we played?
Why were it good?
Mm.
What was the last one?
Tell her all about it while I eat my food. She stole my face, so...
Sorry. When are we going to play that?
Whenever you like. Do you want to do it for... Because I was planning to do Summer Week next week.
Oh, yeah.
Mm. Nom, 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 nom. It was a right good game. Not that! Not that game!
What game died?
It didn't die, it just...
No.
It was really bad. Well, I was really bad, and I got really annoyed.
I could hear you screaming. What were you screaming at?
I don't know.
We could hear you over telly.
For a prolonged amount of time, or just for a few minutes?
Quite a few minutes.
It could have been during the love segment then.
I wasn't quite sure if you were
Was it recent?
copping something out the window. About an hour ago. Maybe a bit more.
No, then.
I don't know where it was.
I don't know.
Oh, I'm tired. Have you told them about this game we're going to play?
No, so I should want to keep it a secret.
Oh, keep secrets.
Nom 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 nom. Oh.
Cool. What did you say next week?
Mhm.
Play it next week then.
Chat, look at Mama Bitch, she's so cute.
I can't see you.
Oh, one sec. There you are. Oh fuck, you're so big. You're so big. There she is. Now Sally Face has finally stopped fucking wagging, because that was pissing me off. Why don't you tell them about what we've been doing today?
What? Resining? We've been doing resin.
Mm-hmm.
Making beads and all sorts, haven't we?
Mm-hmm.
I've made a leaf with snow on it, haven't I? If it works out, I can't wait to see if it works out, because we've put white in for like bits of snow, haven't we, to start with, and then we've just poured the green on it today after that's hardened. So I can't wait till tomorrow to see if we can get it out and it's worked how I want it to.
Shame.
I made a really nice daisy, didn't I?
You did. That's fucking lovely, that.
You'll have to show them.
I've made these, which I've been sitting
let's
holding.
look. Yeah.
The centre's squishy, actually.
Have you showed them what you've made?
No.
Oh, we'll have to do that, an unveil of our resin. I reckon some of them would make hair clips, I think.
I mean, I was sanding them earlier with fucking nail file. Made me throat hurt.
Did it?
Yeah.
I've had a dodgy throat. I wonder if it's the resin.
Well, for me, I mean, it was bloody powder, innit? It always makes me throat hurt, but...
That's nice, that. I like that one. We're going to have to do a resin unveil.
It's lovely, that, isn't it?
Yeah.
It looks edible, honestly.
We've tried all sorts of different techniques, haven't we, just to see what they do.
Yeah, I can't wait to unpop what we did tomorrow.
Yeah. Cool. Oh, that feels nice on back.
Mm-hmm.
They're very tactile.
Yeah, try these.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, we're definitely going to have to do a reveal of these.
they're great, aren't they?
Yeah. Very nice.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
My babe Pokedex.
What's that?
Actually, do them by type, then by Pokedex.
How to sort Pokemon cards. Oh.
So, like, start with, like, fire type, and then do all the fire types in order Pokedex. And then whatever. I'd technically be grass first, wouldn't it? You can even do the types in Pokedex order. What were you saying?
I don't know if I was saying anything.
Oh.
Was I?
I don't know.
Well, any road, I'll do that with you one day next week then.
Sweet.
So I'll get off and go to bed.
What?
Why? What's up? Oh, you want me to wait?
Well, yeah, I want them entertained while I'm crunchy.
Well, I'm sure I'm not very entertaining.
No, but you're better than eating ASMR.
I've got a croak. I don't know whether it's from doing that resin. What's that say? Starting my new job this week. What's that say?
He's been saying that for like 3 weeks now, but
He's starting a new job?
every day that he thinks he's going to start it, something goes wrong. One day he actually turned up, and then, like, they worked him for like an hour, and then he broke something really vital, and they sent him home, or something really important broke, or something, and it wasn't.
God.
Yeah, that.
Hi, Dark Boy. What's Dark Boy saying to me?
He says,
I had a not good day. What, you've not had a good day? Why? What's been happening? They could. Oh, companies that do screw up with you, don't they?
Chat, milk.
Work for yourself. That's the best boss, isn't it? Work for yourself. Dad's never been happier, has he, than since he started working for himself.
Well, no, but technically now both of us work for ourselves, and I could quite confidently say that I really wish somebody managed me. Because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
Well, yeah.
I mean, if we go through with that plan to add you to my Discord, I'll have 4 managers and it still won't be enough.
Yeah, I'll get you sorted. I know the feeling.
Me too.
Yeah. But, like, if you can work for yourself, oh, God.
Nerfina, you're one of them, you thick fuck. There's
What's
3
that?
people in the managers group chat, plus me mum.
You'd have 4. So you've got 4 and
I've got 3 already.
4 and me if you put me on
No,
it.
3 already, and you if I put you on
so
it.
4 altogether.
Because you're not a manager, Dark Boy!
Why am I not in this group?
Trust me, Dark Boy, you are the only person that I know who could write an email that sounded more autistic than the one Norfina wrote.
What was saying?
It's okay. If Mama Bisc does get a Discord account, I'll just have her message you, okay?
I'll message you, Dark Boy.
You don't have to be in the group chat. You can be with Mama Bisc, it's okay.
Yes.
You know what? Earlier on, Vro sent me a picture of them peeing.
Who?
Vro!
Why?
Because we made a bet.
Oh my God. I don't know what to say about that.
You know, I used that as my go live tweet. Because I was like, fuck it. I just like to keep telling people.
What's that say? You know?
Norphosis is concerned for your chastity. It's alright, Mama's violently ace. So you'd be fucked either way.
Or not.
You'd be unfucked either. You'd be fucking yourself either way. Can you, when you go? You always have a good time up here, don't you? You should stream with me more often. We should do more puppy playtime and try and get past Missy's fucking...
We need to do some more puppy playtime.
She said puppy playtime!
Is that what it's called?
Puppy.
Puppy? I thought it was puppy.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Sorry.
It's alright, that's funny.
We need to do that game, and there's something else.
I think that were it, wasn't it?
I can't remember.
Need to do more puppy, but
we want to reveal these.
And these, yeah. We got stuck on fucking teacher psychopath, didn't we, though? You had to do that whole chase scene backwards.
Oh, God, yeah.
Fucking hate that thing. Jesus Christ.
Our rubbish.
So right. Yana. No. I mean, you can join the managerial team if you would like. But in terms of current managerial work, it's currently being managed by Norfus and Elish. I know you've been busy, it's fine. But if you want to come back, you absolutely can. Got people lining up to help me, Mama.
Good.
I know. I'm a lucky cow, aren't I? Alright. I shall let you go.
I'll be able to help you with wording if you need it.
I need help with research more than I want.
Research. My job was secretarial. So.
Exactly. You're a good researcher. But I shall let you go because I promised I'd finish this game before I went to bed and I've only just started it.
I'm not holding job up though. You did ask me.
I did ask you. No. I'm saying I will let you go because I've got to get back to this anyway.
Okay. Well, I'll see you soon then.
You don't have to leave if you don't want to. You can stay here and keep fiddling with your bits. The look she just gave me, chat. Look she just gave me.
She does mean her resin pieces, which are very tactile. So
she's fiddling with bits, chat.
We'll have an unveil of the rest of them tomorrow. Get them out at moulds.
Oh, can't wait.
I can't.
Oh, I wish we could do it now, but they probably still go up all over the place.
Right, I'm off then.
Alrighty.
I'll see you all soon and we'll play. Oh, you dirty bastard.
Sorry, that was a thing.
She licked my face.
Don't tell them!
As I went to get up.
Don't tell. You just leaned within licking distance. Of course I would.
You did that ever since you were a little baby.
Oh, I'm a licker apparently.
You used to be in your pushchair at the age of about 2, and I used to come in to give you a kiss, and I used to have to say to you, "No tongues."
Mother, stop telling people things. Get out of here. Fuck off. Jesus Christ.
See you soon.
Thanks for that.
You're welcome.
Fuck. Well, stop stealing my face.
I'm gone.
Get out! You just steal my fucking face. When Mama Bisc stream, you seriously want that? Just a whole stream without me? I can give you that. Sure. I mean, she's going to be coming on next week, so we'll do some, get my jangle keys out the way. Alright, back in we go. Hey. Oh my! Sorry, it just startled me a little. You must be one of the new guys from 402. What? With all the excitement going on today, I haven't had a chance to stop in and say hi. Vrowie! I just told that story about you sending me a picture of you peeing. Yes, it's me and my dad. My name is Sal. Pleasure to meet you, Sal. I'm Lisa. I'll take care of this place. Keep things up and running. If you ever need any help with anything, don't hesitate to ask, okay? Yeah, next week. Sure, thanks. You're quite welcome. Okay, no one's home. Did I go the other way? I probably did. Let's go down to 2. No one's home? Yes, who's there? Hello, I'm new in the building. Just want to introduce myself to the neighbours. Okay, come in. Pretty. Oh. Oh, chat, he's a brony. Hi, my name's Sal. I just moved in today with my dad. The hell is with your face? Oh, I know. New young teens, a new generation of self-expression. I was young once myself, I get it. Just so long as you're not in a gang or anything. You're not in a gang, are you? Fuck! No, it's nothing like that. Wonderful. Well, I'm Charlie. Don't want to mess with my stuff and we'll be alright. I'm a collector, you see. I collect many things. These things are like my family, so if you mess with my collections, you're messing with my family. You got that? Yes, sir, no problem. I won't be giving you any troubles. Good to hear. Look. Bask in the glory of my complete set of glitter ponies. A great accomplishment it is to have the full set. You can look all you want, but don't even think about touching them. What's a glitter pony? Oh. Oh!
Yo, I MMA go to the Netherlands again on me birthday, Wednesday.
Sweet. Happy birthday, Mabby. My god, child, have you never seen My Glitter Ponies Rainbow Spectacular? It's only the greatest television show ever produced. Got drama, action, romance, comedy, everything you could want! And the ponies. Oh, the ponies. Don't even get me started. Yeah. I guess I missed that one. I'll have to look out for it on TV. Yes, you will. Trust me. You won't regret it. Leaving. Creepy lad. Well, only place left to go now is down to floor 1. Almost 7. There's a goat. I swear. I swear there's a goat in there. Down to floor 1. Down to floor 1. Who lives here? Addison. Oh fuck. Oh dear, what a frightful... pardon me, let's start over. Hello, young sir. This is a guy, okay. New resident of Addison Apartment, room 402. How may I be of service? How the fuck do you know who I am? I know all that takes place within these walls, sir. You'll do good to remember that. Can I come in? Heavens no. I'm afraid that I'm quite particular about my privacy. I'm sure you understand. Sure. Bye, you freak. Farewell, friend. Freak! No one's home. Oh, hello. What's going on? Hello, young man. You've just moved in today, correct? Yes, sir. When you spoke with your father, it seems 2 of you were out of state when everything happened last night. Story checks out, that's good. Try not to get in our way for now. Okay, we're investigating a serious crime. Was it murder? I can't talk about that. But bye. Good night, bye-bye. Alright, what about this, sweetie? No one? Oh, fuck! Why is she green? Yeah, what do you want? A little early for trick-or-treating, isn't it? Stupid good-for-nothing kids. Bitch. Okay, have I achieved everything that needed to be achieved? We have one more look at floor 3, because I feel like I missed a corner. Oh, that's why. Well, I guess I better go back to my dad. We lived here. So, now what? Bathroom. Pissing time! Pissing time. Sleep aid. Dad still has trouble sleeping at night after... Well, this is a shit's place. Hey, kiddo. Wait. What the fuck am I supposed to be doing, Narp? Is there something I'm supposed to be doing, specifically? Oh. Gear Boy. I was wondering where that was. What the fuck do I do with that? Goal. Explore building. I thought I already did that. I did that already! Why are we walking around at home with a ski mask? I thought it was an Iron Maiden mask, but sure. Who are you? I'm your fairy fucking godmother. What does it look like? I'm an officer of the law, so you better show me some respect. I didn't do anything wrong! You're such a scub! What if I just punt him out the window? No one's home. Nothing else that way. I've walked everywhere there is to walk! Evil Nigel? You are so right, Ed. How have you ever been this correct? Locked. Back in this room. Bathroom door's locked. What if I just cry? Where is my homeless boy? There's nothing else I can do. All I have on me is a fucking game console. Oh. Say nothing. Locked. Locked. Okay, so there's nothing else I can do up here. That's confirmed. There's nothing I could do on floor 4. Let's try floor 3 again. Because I definitely can't go this way, because that's not pushable. So it has to be this way. And then I bump straight into Cleaner Lady. Oh. How long have you been working here? Actually, I don't just work here. I live here too. I'm on call 24/7 for any urgent maintenance needs. Despite what you may hear from others, this is a lovely building. I'm happy to call it home. Going on 10 years now. Isaac! Hi, Bobby! Seems like a nice place. You betcha! What did the others say about it? All kinds of stuff, I'm sure. This building's well over 100 years old, you know? Okay, Isaac, why didn't you tell me that this is a dude? I thought this was a girl. People are always complaining about one thing or another. But you'll hear no complaints from me. I'm a woman of action. If I see a problem, I fix it. Yeah, most people do seem to complain about a lot of small things. Everyone went through that? Oh, good. Can't sweat the small stuff, Sal. It's just no way to live, you know? You're right. Take it from me. You focus on the good stuff. Focus on what makes you happy in this life. Put your energy into that. So... It's a shame you and your dad had this crummy first impression. I promise things aren't typically so gruesome around here. Poor Mrs. Sanderson. Who's Mrs. Sanderson? Oh, never mind that. Best not to let your mind on such dreadful things. Okay, what is there to do fun around here? You know what? I have a son around your age. I think you two would get along great. He's downstairs in our apartment. You should go introduce yourself. Sure, I'll go say hi. His name's Larry. He'll be in the basement. Tell him I sent you down. Thank you for the key card! Is this building haunted? Sal, sweet. I've been taking care of Addison apartments for a long time and I've never seen any ghosts or goblins. That's just people's overactive imaginations. Too much sweets and scary movies if you ask me. Alright, well, let me fuck off and see your kid then. That's normal. That's perfectly normal. Basement! Gee, sure I'm looking forward to using this. Not! Biohazard! A vending machine. Lots of tasty junk food. Not really hungry though. Because you have to be hungry to eat junk food? Larry's your favourite character? Of this chapter or of the whole game? Pizza, pizza. Bathroom. Shitting in someone else's house is always better than doing it in your own. What the hell was that? Let's go have a look. Oh, we can. Oh, Larry! Where the fucking hell are you? Yeah? Hey, Larry? Yep, Mom said I should come say hi. I just moved into 402. Oh, hey, come on in. Door's open. Whoa, nice mask. Fuck. It's a prosthetic. Oh, shit. Sorry, man. Oh, shit. Sorry, man. It's cool. I'm used to much worse by now. So I'm glad you like it. So, do you have no face under there? What happened? I'd rather not talk about that. Okay, change the subject. I'm Larry. I live down here with my mom. I'm Sal. My friends call me Sally Face. Why? I just moved here with my dad from New Jersey. Sally Face? Guess I didn't really have any decent friends, to be honest. So, once they started calling me that, I figured I owned the name. If I owned the name, then them assholes couldn't use it against me. You're a complicated dude, aren't you, Sal? You're pretty strange. I like you. We're gonna get along great. That's what your mom said, too. Mother knows best. Why'd you live in the basement? My mom always says it's because we gotta guard the place from rats. Aww. If this goes well, I want to get the rest of the episodes soon. But I'm pretty sure she gets this room rent-free with the maintenance gig. It's cool though, I don't mind it. I get to listen to music as loud as I want when she's not around. Nice. Yeah, it's like my own little bat cave. I like your shirt. Thanks, it stands for Sally Face. I do have my own clothing line, so... it's actually for this Mel band called Sanity's Fall. Do you like Mel? I don't know. Oh, that's gotta change. Check out the song. It's the first single. The full album comes out in a few months. So what happened to 403? Shh, not so loud. The music's still playing. What? What is it? The killer is still in the building. How do you know? I saw it happen. Are you high right now? I wish it was, man. This is some scary shit. What happened? Okay, so I was helping Miss Sanderson with a clogged toilet. I was just finishing up when I heard him burst in, yelling like a lunatic. I know what you've done. Herman told me everything, you stupid bitch. She tried to calm him down, but before she could even get a few words out, he was cutting her throat wide open. I was shocked, couldn't move. I was frozen by fear, man. Just peeking through the crack in the bathroom door. Anyways, it all happened so fast, and then he cleaned up quickly and left. I don't know how, but he didn't even see me. I haven't really told anyone yet, not even my mom. But I trust you. I just met you, but... you know who did it? It was Charlie! Can this music stop? Should you tell the cops? I actually tried to talk to that detective, but he won't listen to me without some kind of evidence. Like my word isn't enough. Huh. Okay. What's up with the guy in 103? That's Mr. Addison. He owns this place. Don't think I've ever seen him leave his room. Always talking through his little mail slot. He's a nice dude, just really strange. Oh yeah, if you say Addison tea, please and thank you to him, he'll give you a cup of his famous tea. What do you have against this beautiful piece of music? The fact that I couldn't hear myself read. I hate this stuff myself, but the adults seem to love it. How is this guy supposed to be my age? Isn't he like 14 and I'm like 8? Bye. What's this thing? Oh, that's a police scanner. I can listen in on local cop chatter. How the hell did you get this? That's a story for another day. But hey, you just gave me a great idea. If I make a fake call, maybe I can distract them long enough for you to sneak into 403. Maybe we can find some kind of evidence to show that detective. Something they weren't looking for. Oh, that'd be handy. Pretty quick to sign me up for a break-in. Well, I gotta make the call down here and... just messing with you. I'm totally up for this. Been wanting to peek in that room anyway. Sweet! Let's go! So what's the plan? I'll call in a bank robbery. Hostage situation. That should clear out the cops for sure. Guessing that'll buy us a few minutes till they figure out it wasn't real. You gotta be upstairs when I do that, so we can make those minutes count. Shut up, Norfrina! I can use my walkie-talkies to communicate during the whole thing. Then I can give you a heads up too once I know the cops are coming back. Sounds solid to me. Maybe just switch the bank robbery with armed robbery at like a gas station or a drugstore. Makes it a little more believable. Yeah, I guess you're right. Good call, Sally. And here, take this. Head to your room and let me know when you're ready. Just press that shift button there to call me. Okay. Painting. I like your paintings. Thanks, dude. It's my passion. Can your passion also be putting your socks away? Who the... oh. I was just gonna say, who the fuck is Lisa? As though it wasn't his fucking mother. Whoops. Okay, leaving. Here we go. So we'll hide in our room. Then we'll call whatever the fuck his name is. I've already forgotten. Okay, I'm in my room now. Alright, let's do this. I'm gonna make the call. Give me a second. Okay, it's done. I heard a bunch of hustling upstairs. I think it worked. Go see if you can get into 305. Fuck numbers! Sneak in. Hi, Irene. How you doing? Okay. Examine. There's a broken coffee table with some books. Look like anything important? Just looks like junk to me. Alright, keep looking.
Bisc.
There's gotta be something else.
Bisc.
Grim!
Bisc.
Grimmy. Grim for now! Welcome in! Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Bisc, an ordinary demon therapist mutated by a magical biscuit. It's lovely to see you. What were you up to today, Lovey? What were you doing? What were you doing? What were you up to today? I hope it was something nice. Oh, yeah. Man, this is pretty twisted. Tell me about it. Guys! Yeah. There's these little figures. Looks like one's missing. I can see a small clearing in the blood. Oh, sweet! That's it. I know I can get him. Get out of there and come down to the basement. That's it? I want to look at the rest of the place. Fuck. Sanderson and Charlie both collect those weird toys. They're nuts over those things. Yeah, they have. It's fucking glitter pony. Fucking, he's a brony. Mrs. Sanders got the super rare one or something. She was telling me about it that day I was fixing her toilet. Anyway, I bet you Charlie couldn't resist taking it. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if that's why he offered her in the first place. That dude always did give me the creeps. Just something unsettling about him, you know? Wow, this is crazy. That guy definitely needs to get caught. We can't live in a building with a murderer. Exactly. That's why you gotta get into Charlie's room and see if you can find that toy. Wait, why do I have to do it? I snuck into room 403. Charlie isn't too fond of me. There's no way he'd let me in. He's accused me of stealing snacks from his room. Snacks? Fucking fi. Alright, I'll do it. Won't be able to sleep at night otherwise. Cool, you're the man, Sally. Here, take this baggie. You can slip the toy in without touching it. Why do I get the feeling you've done this before? Nah, I just watch I watch too much TV. Well, off we go again then. I know, imagine being a brony. I love how it auto-warped me downstairs back to the basement, but makes me walk all the way back up. He was 2, right? 204. Directly underneath. So, this one. Yes. Alright, how am I going to distract this fuck? So... It's my own chunk of heaven, just me and my stuff. No, you're speechless because you've never seen such an awesome collection. Yeah. Don't worry, anytime I'm home you can stop by and take it all in again. Hello, look around you. I have all the company I could ever need. Well, it is nice to have a visitor from time to time, I suppose. I know, they're so cool, aren't they? Yeah. How do I get him out of the way? Sally face, my man, good luck. Okay, that's no help at all. My Gear Boy looks like it needs 2 batteries. How do I... How the fuck do I do this, though? I can't grab it while he's there. I should have talked to Thingamagain while I was down there. Guess what do I do? I'm doing pretty good, Grimmy. How you doing, Bubby? How you doing? Oh my god, what do I do? I'm gonna go ask the kid again. I'm glad you're doing good, my love. Come on, Larry, please be of some help. I got into Charlie's room, but he won't let me near his stuff. Looks like you have to come up with another distraction. Any ideas? All I know about Charlie is he likes to eat Nord. Alright, I'll think of something. What is this again? Did Chug put you up to this? No, I just got a weird feeling about it. Who the fuck is Chug? He's a big kid on 3. You usually can't miss him, but anyway. I don't believe in ghosts. Never saw him with my own eyes, you know? I guess so. Play that Sanity Falls song again? No. Watch him fucking headbang. No, thank you. Okay, so I've got to think of something. Could I get any money and give him some snacks? Let's get some tea. Thanks. Okay, let's see if I can offer him the tea. I can't see why you'd be able to offer him tea, but why not? How do I use items, by the way, guys? What do I need to do to, like, offer them? Or do I just talk to them with it in my inventory? Oh! He wants it. Okay. I just love Addison tea. Give it here. Oh. 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 Oh, so tasty. So relaxing. Oh. Chat, he reminds me of me and I hate that. I hate everything about that. Oh. This man right here is my self-image. And I despise that. Oh, fuck. He woke up! But we weren't thinking about touching my ponies while I was sleeping, Sal. I'm starting to like you. Oh! I know. I know what we need to do, chat. I know. I know what we need to do. I know what we need to do. You just watch this. And listen to the snack crunches. So first we go in here. And we go here. And we get this. Did I not actually pick it up? I didn't actually pick it up. Crap. I gotta get the tea first. Shit! Sorry, Gummy. Nom, 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 nom. Yes. Tea, please. Thank you. Now we go back up. Who just carries a whole ass teacup in the pocket with tea in it? Then we go to our room. We get the tablets. This will knock that fat bastard out for sure. Tea plus sleep aid. Awesome. Now we can steal his fucking ponies. Dirty murderous bastard! Alright, what floor was he on again? 2? 204 was it? Okay, here we go. Here we go. Do you reckon it's gonna be the rainbow one? Got another cup. As much as I love that stuff, I don't know if I can drink another drop today, as surprising as that sounds. Really? But it's fresh, nice and hot. Well, maybe. No, I don't want to overdo it. Probably at least 20 cups today. Be positive? This is it's a new recipe Miss Addison was trying out. I did 3 cups and I thought it was better than the other kind. Oh, I have to try that. Give it here. Oh. Dirty slut. Oh, this is better than his original. I don't know how he... Get fucked. Put the toy. Score. It was not the rainbow one. It was not the rainbow one, chat. He's gonna lose his absolute bonkers when he realises I've done that, though, isn't he? if this has blood on it, then we can prove, or we could have proved that he stole it before. And now we've taken it out of the room. We could never prove it was in there. I got it. Alright, Mr. Smooth Criminal. I knew you could do it. Thanks, man. I was nervous for a second there. Bet. All you need to do is give it to that detective and it'll all be over. Yeah, but it's just a toy with blood on it. No one's gonna believe the 8-year-old when he says that it came out of this guy's room. Okay, which detective do we give it to? The one on the ground floor or the one on our floor? I'm gonna try ground floor first because it's closer. This guy. Hey, detective. Hello, Sal. We've got evidence. Let me see that. This came from Charlie's room? How'd you get this? I was just saying hello to my new neighbours, you know, trying to introduce myself to everyone. I was in there talking to Charlie and he was showing me all of his toys. That's when I noticed this one had blood on it. I thought for sure this would be helpful, so I grabbed it with my lunch bag. Well, well, a little detective in training, huh? Not bad, kid. I'll hold on to this. Just remember next time, you come to us with this info instead of putting yourself at risk, okay? Yes, sir. You got it. We helped! Okay, let's go. Wait, do we go have a nosy? Or do we... Let's go have a nosy. Okay, no, it seems to be happening there. Okay, let's go back talk to Larry then. Fucking Larry. What a name. What kind of name's Larry? Actually, it's a kind of cool name. There's a Larry in Ace Attorney. Love that guy. He's a bozo. He's a bozo! Alright. Oh. Okay, so you're no... what the fuck did I even bother coming back down here for? You dickhead. So where do I go now? Home? Back to the other detective upstairs? Was I supposed to say to that guy I know who did it? Maybe I was. Let's try that. Yum, 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 yum. Oh, he left. Oh. Welcome home. Leave. I can go outside now. Exactly, Narpus. That's what I said. Good work today, Sal. You can rest easy now. Oh, we arrested him. I'm innocent. I swear. I thought you were my friend. I'm like 8. Why would I be your friend? No one was around, so I looked into the back window of the van. Oh. Such a horrific sight for anyone to see, let alone a young child as you were. 15 years old and already had to— 15?! I thought he was like 8! Fuck! Must have been very traumatic for you. Sure, I guess so. And all these years later, the new evidence that finally proved Charlie was falsely accused. After so much of his life spent behind bars, how did that make you feel? Not convinced it wasn't him. Yeah, safe said. What about Larry? What about him? Like I said, that guy was my best friend all through high school. And after high school? We've been over this. I lost touch with Larry after graduation. I don't know where he is now. You seem to be upset by my mentioning of him. I just don't know what good asking the same questions all the time is doing. I thought you were supposed to help me. I understand your frustration, Sal, I do. I want to help you, but you seem to be holding something back. I can't help you unless you're completely honest with me. Do you understand where I'm coming from? Yeah. Well, unfortunately our time's up for today. You're no help. Wait. Hey. It's about Larry. I'm sorry, Sal. You know I strictly are with the schedule. Please keep that thought for our next Next week will be our last meeting before your trial, so I hope you'll let me help you. Trial? I'm going on trial? I don't think you're a murderer, Sal. You might be the only one. Wait, that's it? Sal? Sally, where are you? This kid has got some fucking hair, I tell you that much. It popped up completed chapter 1. Don't wander so far, sweetie. I want to see the doggy, Mom. Can't you hear him? Why don't you wait till your father gets here, okay? He should be here any minute now. But I really want to see it. Please? Please can I go pet the doggy? Alright, Sal. Just give me a second to get my purse. Then we can go together. Yay! I'll wait over there by the trees. Can I run? I feel like you should be able to run. Why is this kid walking so depressed? These trees? These trees? Did I go the wrong way? I think I went the wrong way. Hello again, Mother. Goodbye, Mother. Chat, I'm violently intrigued by this. Mother! Chat, I want to play the rest of this, but I can't afford it right now. If I could afford to buy the rest of the game, I would buy it and play it tomorrow. Deploy? Okay, can it wait till after I finish this? I'm now bleeding from my face. For some reason. What the heck? Oh. Thank you so much for coming to help me out with the toilet. No problem, Mrs. Sanders. I'll have it unclogged in no time. Wonderful. Herman would normally have taken care of it himself, but unfortunately his fingers have turned to banana peels. And the street corner is just so dangerous. What are you talking about? Huh? The dog at your face? I mean, that's what I thought, but then why... I'm so confused. Why are we suddenly here? Isn't... It was Larry that did this, not me. Thank you so much, Larry. The bathroom's just over there. I'm not Larry. I'm not Larry. Where's the fucking toilet? Oh, Christ. Oh! Yo, Isaac, if I don't understand this game by the time we're finished, will you explain it to me, please? Because there's a very real chance that will happen. Go left. Can I click that eyeball? Did that help us in any way? Whoa, fucking hell! You there. Chat knows a lot, so I vote them as a trusted source. Okay. You got eaten by a toilet, now you're in the sewer, yeah. Please, help me! What's wrong? The water stopped. So thirsty. Don't worry, I know how to fix this. Please, hurry! That's not a pony, that's a scary thing. Oh. Krem knows their stuff, exactly. I mean, I knew that much. I got this. Okay, so now we go do the third one. I have no idea what's happening. Yes. It worked! Does my horse have water now? My horse... Oh. Oh. What in the fuck did you become? Do I have to? Well, that was horrific. Yeah, bye. Oh. Well, this isn't strange at all. Sal, come closer. I have something to show you. Chat, I beg you, can you do me a favor? Because I am going to play this again, right? Isaac, in fact. Will you please screenshot this for a thumbnail? No, it's a real pony. Thank you. What in the fuck? It's okay, don't worry about it. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna do this properly. Sal.
I know you touched my pony. I thought we were friends, Sal.
Oh. Okay. I know you touched my pony. I love everything about that. Wait, do I still... It's gone on to chapter... I thought I didn't own the rest of the game. It said... It only says chapter 1 on my version of the game on the thing. Anyway, we'll just keep going and see what happens. Man, you still having those nightmares? Haven't had them this bad since right after my mum died. I really think it's this building. There's something off about it. Dude, I know you're so insistent about it, but I really don't think this place is haunted. Been here for most of my life and I haven't seen any ghosts. But... What? Well, we've known each other for a while now. I have something to show you. Come on. Go outside. Oh fuck, we're go- Jesus, what's wrong with his legs? Okay, sir. Are you good? Oh. Whoa, how come you never told me about this? So where do I go when I need to be alone? It's 4 feet from your house. It's my fortress of solitude. It's not hard to miss. Awesome. Up we go. This is so cool. I always wanted a treehouse when I was younger. Is he supposed to be 15 right now? Yeah, my dad built this for me before he disappeared. Wait, what do you mean disappeared? One day he was here and everything was okay, and the next he was gone. Just no note, nothing. All of his things are still here. His clothes, his tools, his wallet, his driver's license, everything. He just disappeared. Damn, I'm so sorry, Larry. I know how hard that is. Did your parents not get along? No, my parents loved each other. Hardly even fought or anything. It isn't what it sounds like. My dad did not leave us. Even if that's what my mom chose to believe. I know he would never leave us. He loved us. What was off screen, Floof? I believe you. So what do you think happened? Look, you know I'm not generally superstitious, And I know you and Chug swear that the apartments are haunted, but... Well, I think it's something else. Like, what? I haven't told many people about this, but I know I can trust you, Sal. I know you won't judge me. Of course not. The day before he disappeared, I did something I'm not too proud of. My parents got some firecrackers and they told me so many times to wait for them, not to play with them on my own, but I just couldn't resist, dude. I lit a few out back and one ended up in Mrs. Gibson's open window. It killed her pet rabbit. Oh man, that's rough. So yeah, I ran to check on Mrs. Gibson and she was screaming at me like crazy, as if I needed another reason to piss off that old bag. I felt horrible though, the poor bunny. Anyway, as I was coming down the elevator, that's when I saw the demon. He reached out and touched me. I got the super cold chill down my whole body. I was scared shitless, dude. I thought I was losing my mind. He was gone as quick as he came, just as the doors opened. He cursed me. Because of what I did, he cursed me. Everything in my life was fucked after that. My dad disappeared. My mom stopped talking for a while. I'd spent 2 weeks in juvie for accidentally killing that rabbit. My bike got stolen. I missed so much school I had to take summer classes. It's been one bad thing after another. Ever since then, horrible things have happened to me or around me. So you think this curse took your dad away? I know how it sounds, but I know it's true. It's all my fault. My dad, the rabbit, Mrs. Anderson, everything. Whoa, hold on, man. Even if there is some kind of curse on you, you can't blame yourself for every bad thing that happens. It's not all your fault. What did this demon look like? It's like nothing I've ever seen before. It was like a moving shadow, all misty and black, but in the form of a man. And the eyes were the worst part. These deep red eyes that pierce right through you. Holy shit. What? I've seen it too. I've seen your demon. No way, when? I swear, I've seen it in the building, just like you described. I bet it's linked to the other ghosts too. No, dude. What if we break this curse of yours? How would we do that? Maybe there are some clues around that could help. We could try and find out more about the ghosts. See if we can get to the bottom of this. Sure, why not? I got nothing to lose. Alright. My mom didn't want any of my dad's things in the house, so I brought everything out here for when he comes back. Aw, what a lad. Picture. He's so bald! Huh? That's strange. What is that? I found this weird Gear Boy cartridge in the Lost and Found box a while back. I think it reacts to supernatural activity. That was one of the last pictures we took together, not long before he disappeared. I better keep looking. What the fuck is... What have I got on me? Nothing useful in here. Nature Life. Rock. Rubik's Cube! Bunch of nature and outdoorsy magazines. Seems like Larry's dad is the opposite of my dad. The magazines are all old, from 6 years ago or more. Doesn't look like anything too useful, though. Let's see what else is in here. A worn leather jacket. There's a couple of old concert tickets in the pocket. Guess that's where Larry gets his taste in music. Seems like a nice way to bond. Don't think I've ever even watched a concert on TV with my dad, let alone gone on one live. Shut up. Some kind of weird small box here. It looks sealed shut. Take. What's in the box? I have no idea, man. It belonged to my dad. It's some kind of puzzle box. Never could figure out how to open it, though. Because it looks like there's a piece missing. Oh yeah, you're right. I never noticed that before. Do you mind if I hold on to this? Nah, go ahead. Cool. Just let me know if you get it open. Of course! Duh. Alright. Come back in the chest. Got this weird box from here. Doesn't seem to be anything else of note. I can't look at anything else, so do I leave now? Yeah, I'm so confused. How come we're carrying on with the game? I thought I only had chapter 1. Isaac, can you screenshot me your copy of the game so I can have a look and a nosy and see? I'm gonna look around and see what else I can find. Okay, sounds good. So I have to stay here and take care of my mom. She's super sick. Yeah, I noticed that. Well, let me know if there's anything you need. Oh, fuck you. Thanks, Allie. Oh, nice painting. What the fuck have you made, sir? Should ask Megan if she knows anything about this demon. I hope she'll come out today. Hello? Hey Lisa, feeling any better? Oh, hi. I think today might be the worst of it. Once I'm over the hump, I'll be right as rain. Which is good, because there's so much work to be done. Okay, well she looks fine. She looks fine. She doesn't look like she's about to croak it, does she? Demo barrier must be broken. It's not a demo! That chest is there. Okay, I can't look in the fridge or anything. Why does the kitchen get dark? If it's only one chapter, it's a demo. I paid for it! It's not a demo! Wait a second. I'm in their family photos? That's kind of cute, chat. They love me. I'm in their family photos. And I'm firmly in chapter 2 now, right? Chug, what are you up to? Hi, Sally Face. Waiting for the snack guy to fill the vending machine. Can't start my Saturday without chocolate. I hear ya. I like to start off the weekends with video games and cartoons. Did you see the new Rico's Mudfish Wife episode? Yeah, that was great. I love that show. Me too. Chug, you're weird. Have you seen any ghosts lately? No, not really. I know she's your friend, but Megan scares my pants off. I just stay in my room most of the time. Okay, but have you ever seen a demon with red eyes? What? Heck no. You trying to give me nightmares? Oh, Chug, you're a fucking wimp. I did not mean to get in there. But... Hi. What's with the new cameras? Didn't you and your father receive the invitation to a monthly meeting? Everything gets discussed there. Oh yeah, I guess I just kind of forgot about it. That's not a problem at all. I do suggest joining in on the meetings in future if you're able. You see, it helps keep everyone informed and up to date. Anyhow, to answer your question, I had a new security system put in. For everyone's safety. With all the recent events, the tenants are getting a bit nervous. My hope is that this new state-of-the-art security system in place, everyone can feel more comfortable in their living arrangements. That makes sense. Thanks for catching me up on that. My pleasure. Have you seen any ghosts? Oh, heavens to Betsy! Don't tell me my building is haunted. The last thing I need right now is some promiscuous phantoms frightening my tenants. I'm having a hard enough time keeping everyone happy while Lisa's sick. No, it's okay, Mr. Edison. Everyone is okay. I was just working on a paper for school. Yeah, that's it. Oh, I nearly had a heart attack. I simply cannot handle any more stresses at the moment. You did a great job. Why is he such a pussy? Get out of my face. Dickhead. I don't think anyone lives here. So 403 is still fucked. 204 is getting crammed with mail because the guy's in prison. Seems good. How do I save? Yeah, Isaac, how do I save? Who is it? It's Sal from upstairs. Is this something you want? I just want to talk to you. To me? Alright then, come on in. The door's open. Hello there, Sally. What brings a young girl like yourself to see this old woman? Hi, Miss Rosenberg. I wanted to ask a few things if that's okay. Ask away, child. I may not have much left, but time is all I've got now. Yes, time is all I have, and even that'll soon slip away from me. Or maybe I've never really had a grasp on it at all. Such a strange concept, isn't it? Time. Sitting here alone, the mind can drift. Great deal. Wondering what's beyond the veil. Get too deep into these thoughts and the world makes less and less sense. Yes, time is an enigma. Oh, but listen to me ramble on. I'm sorry, dear. Sally, you had something to ask? How long have you lived, dear? Long indeed, though it's hard to say exactly. My old mind can barely hold on to memories of yesterday anymore. Let alone the distant past. I'm afraid my days are nearing an end. Soon I will turn to dust and my consciousness will merge with the great and mysterious nothing. A void that is impossible for our little brains to wrap their heads around. And trust me when I say, I've tried. Yes, a powerful, dreaded, empty nothingness. Oh, I'm sorry, sweetie. I'm rambling on again. What was your question? It's okay, Mr. Rosenberg. I was asking how long you've lived here. You know, I do remember when the Edisons moved here from overseas to construct the building. Actually, this land belonged to my family first, but I decided to sell to the Edisons since I was the only one remaining. Thought the company would be nice to have again, someone to share the anguish of life with. I hate this woman! I was young and desperate for a new beginning. What a foolish girl I was. You regret selling the land? A life as old as mine is filled with many regrets, dear, though it all eventually becomes meaningless. Can you shut up? What happened to the rest of the family? Do they live around town? They're gone. Gone? Time takes us all, Sally. Poor little Terence is the last of his family. Oh, and I suppose he's not so little now. But that's how I see him. As that young boy with a twinkle in his eye and his head full of dreams. Now look at him, he never leaves that godforsaken room. Yeah, why does he stay locked away in there? He was a little kooky after his family passed, if you ask me. The boy was so wound up he was afraid of his own shadow. Terence worshipped his father and gave up on his dream of opening a tea house in order to run his father's apartments. Slowly but surely he began confining himself to the safety of his room until one day he stopped coming out altogether. Yes, despite the cheerful persona he puts forth from behind that door of his, Terence Addison is about as timid as they come. Damaged by a life of misfortunes, but aren't we all, my dear? Yes, I suppose we are. You're so what is wrong with this old bitch? Ghosts? Why in heavens would you worry about such a thing as ghosts? Sally, you're such a sweet young girl. You remind me of myself from another time. Do old Rose a favor and enjoy your life while it lasts. Don't be consumed by the allure of death and its many secrets. I know, yes. It's quite tempting and easy to get pulled in. Why, you could say we are all ghosts, really, just waiting to pass from this place to the next. Such a thin membrane that separates existence and non-existence. With our frail bones and delicate casings, any misstep could send us reeling into an eternity with a blink of an eye. Can I kill this one already? Jesus Christ. What a depressing waffler. I ain't never going back there. I think Mrs. Gibson would kill me if I bothered her again. What the fuck is Mrs. Gibson? Isaac, how the fuck do I save? I finished chapter 1 and I was gonna go to bed then. But I don't know how to save. Does it auto-save? I think it does auto-save, right? But how do I know when it's auto-saving? I don't really want to bother him right now. He's usually cheering on the weekends. Okay, that's Todd. Nobody there. Okay, so when will it auto-save? People that lived here moved out after what happened with Charlie. Ooh, I wonder if I can go back upstairs and see what's with all the squatter. Man, that smell is still lingering. I'm definitely not going in there. Ugh, dirty bastard. So even the old bat thinks I'm a woman. Okay, let's fuck 3 and 4. Let's go straight up to 5 and have a look at the squatter. You think there's a way to save manually? Locked. Should call Larry up here so he can meet Megan. Then he'll have to believe Addison apartments are haunted. Larry, you there? I'm here, what's up? Can you come up to 504? Sure, my mom just took her medicine, so she'll be passed out for a while anyways. I'll be right up. Who the fuck is Megan? So, what does he want to show me? Come on, she's in the bathroom. She? Just come on. That's the bedroom. I went to the wrong room. Fucker. Bathroom. Damn, these 5th floor rooms have seen better days. Shh! What? Just wait a minute. Megan, are you here? Hello? My friend Larry. I don't think there's anything in here, dude. She might be afraid. She can be pretty shy. Though I haven't been able to get her to come out in a while now. I hope she's okay. So, you come to this moldy bathroom to talk to a dead girl? How often did you come up here? Been able to talk to her a few times, but like I said, she hasn't been around lately. I'm not crazy, Larry. I'm going to prove this to you. Hey, I never said you were crazy, man. As weird as this is, I believe you, okay? You're my best bud. And if this all helps at all with finding my dad, then I'm all for it. really thought we'd be able to talk to her today. I just had this feeling. Dude, you know who you should talk with? Todd. He's probably the smartest kid I know, and he's into this supernatural stuff like you are. I bet he could help somehow. Todd? Really? I never expected he'd believe that stuff. He always seems so... normal? Rational? Yeah, I guess so. Okay, well, I'll go talk to him and see what I can find out. Alright, I'm gonna head back downstairs and make sure my mom's alright. Let me know if you find anything. Will do. Wow, my ghost is depressing. Yo, Ghosty, come and talk to me. Ghosty, come and talk to me. Where are you, you silly hoe? Let me know when you next see it autosave, and that's where I'll end it for today. Because it seems to be carrying on. I didn't expect it to. I think Todd was on second floor, right? Todd. Is Todd cool, chat? Hey, Sally Face. Sorry it took me a minute to answer. I was wrapping up a cheering session with Ashley. Have you two met? Ham Ash. Fucking hell, she's terrifying. You must be Sally Face. I've heard so much about you. Todd's your personal favorite? Oh, sweet. Good night, Grimmy. Yeah, I'm gonna be wrapping up soon anyway. Me? You have? Yeah, all good things, I swear. I'm glad I finally got to meet you. Me too. You too. I mean, it's nice to meet you as well. I'd love to stay and chat while I have to get going. Thanks for helping me out today, Todd. No problem. We can work on algebra next week. Sounds good. Hope to see you guys later. Hopefully I'll run into you again soon, Sally Face. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Enjoy the weekend, boys. Okay. You too. You alright, Sally? You seem a bit anxious. Yeah, I'm good. I'm cool. Okay, so what brings you this way? Ash seems nice. Is she a freshman too? What's she like? Ashley Campbell, I see. She's a freshman like us and an overall nice person. She has some trouble with maths, so I've been cheering her for the past couple of weeks. In exchange, she occasionally assists me with my arts assignments. She sounds like a great friend. Sure, I suppose so. You didn't come here to talk about Ashley though, so what's up? Oh, right. I see dead people. Are you referring to Miss Sanderson? No, it's something else. This building is haunted and I'm trying to find out more about the ghosts here. I see. I need your help. Ha! He just went along with that. Thank you for telling me your story. I think I may be some assistance. Maybe have some assistance with your exploration of the paranormal. Fucking hell. Specifically, I have a suspicion that an apparition resides in my bathroom. Really? Yeah, it does seem to be a strange coincidence that your Megan and my apparition are both found in bathrooms. However, it could also be that the water pipes act as some sort of conductor for them, though that is only speculation on my part. Do you have the Gear Boy cartridge with you now? Yeah. Perfect. Let's go check out the bathroom. What do you usually do to call upon Megan? Does the Gear Boy always light up when she's near? It doesn't light up every time. I usually just start talking to her. Sometimes she comes out, sometimes she doesn't. Okay, go ahead and try the same thing here so we can attempt to summon the spirit. Hello? Is anyone with us? We're not gonna hurt you, we're your friends. Hello? Is anyone there? Nothing's happening and the game isn't lining up either. I have an idea. Let me see that. I bet I can modify your Gear Boy to help better detect supernatural hotspots. Cool, sounds good to me. I need two things in order to complete the alteration. First, I'll need something to amplify the device's reception, and second, I'll need to boost its electrical output. So like an antenna and a battery pack. Sure, I'll be in my room once you're ready. Great, I gotta find you some crap. Good to know. Good to know. Well, I will probably call it there and pray it saves and loads up again next time. It should be fine. I don't... Oh, that's Todd as a baby. Oh! I don't know why it's carrying on. I really thought it was going to end after chapter 1. But this is wildly interesting so far and I really want to carry on with this. So... we could pick this up. Depending. It depends on... I was going to say it depends on when I can get the next game. But if it's just carrying on... I'll have to check the reviews on Steam, see what it says. If it says anything about this being just the first part or just the first few options. Quit. Some progress may be lost. Fuck! How do I know? How will I know? How do I know how to save? Oh. Chat. I figured out why it's not just played chapter 1. Chat. Ask me why it's not just played chapter 1. Because earlier on today, when I realized that I only had the first chapter of the game, I bought the rest of the game and forgot about it. Why am I like this? Why am I this stupid? Why am I this stupid? Oh my god, I'm gonna cry. I'm a bozo. I'm a bozo. I'm a bozo. Well, I say we call that there. Do you think this will be El Bozo? Thanks, bruv. Do you think here will be an okay place to end? I can't. Oh my Jesus Christ! What the fuck is that? Oh, hi Sal. What yous up to today? Hey David. What happened to your pants? Oh, well, they're in the wash still. Sarah was supposed to go get them, but we just got to talking not to know. Is this English? Let's check the time. Have you seen a ghost around? Yeah, for sure. The ghosts of my past keep me awake at night all the time. I barely get any sleep around here. What about, like, a spirit of someone else that used to live here? Sally, he's gotta lay off the drugs, man. Trust me, you'll have a better life for it. Don't make the same mistake I did. Oh, has he got a dench head? Is that why he can't speak? It's easier. What the fuck was that? They're pretty busy right now. I probably shouldn't bother them. How do I know when it's auto-saving? Motherfucker. Chuck is downstairs and his parents work weekends. No one's home. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Let's call it here. Oh, shit. Okay, chat, should I play this tomorrow or should I stick with Dangan Mondays? Because I want to carry on with this and I can't see another available slot to slide this in. I want to know what the fuck is going on. Na-na-na-na. Isaac sent me that screenshot. Sorry. Sorry, 1 second. So I'm thinking, and it's so quiet when I think, because there's nothing happening. It's just fucking tumbleweed, bruh. It's actually just tumbleweed. Um, Okay, sorry. I was absolutely waffling. Sorry. Hi, puppy. Puppy. Guys, I don't know whether to carry on with this tomorrow or whether to do Dangan. I haven't done Dangan in ages, and I should. But for now, I'm going to bed. So, you guys, you're excited for the end of the month? What's happening at the end of the month, my darling? What's happening at the end of the month? I hope it's something good for you, yeah. 'Cause you deserve nice things. You're a pupper and I love you. Yes, you are. You're my lad and I think you're great. I hope that everything is good for you. You deserve nice things because you are my lad. Yes, you are. You're so cool. Aww! That's shuffing great, Bobby. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so happy for you. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. That's awesome. Yeah. Let's fucking go. That's awesome. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Don't you worry about it, my darling, my darling, my darling, my darling, my darling. I'm just heading off now. But we'll be back tomorrow. And we're going to do possibly some more of this. Possibly Dangan. I have not decided. Honestly, I'm leaning more towards this. But I need to finish this fucking Ultra Despair Girls so that I can start Dangan 3. Which I'm actually really looking forward to. So I need to get on with it. But I really want to see where this is going because fuck me. That thing at the beginning with the kid and then the kid in like the fucking iron... I nearly said iron vagina. In the Iron Maiden mask. Like, on trial for murder. That was fucking crazy. And I want to see where it's going. So, yeah, now. Alright. But for now, we're going to head off. I love you, puppy. And I hope you have an amazing day, too. You're my darling. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Mwah, mwah, mwah. I love you, Bobby. Alright, I will get fucked. And I will see you guys tomorrow after my next vocal coaching lesson, which should be great. Bit nervous, but yeah. All right. I will see you guys tomorrow. I'll miss you until then, but as always, chat, I love you. Be safe. Bye, chat. Bye. Mwah.